legend begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to Check Please.
Hello, I am your game master Beardy, and these are my lovely players.
Hello, my name is Keni, and I play Louie Freeman, Ice Boy Extraordinaire, frozen with indecision.
I'm Skrewy. I play Bone Boy Stavik. We are in a new place, and I didn't cause all the squiggles inside the bay. I think.
I'm Shane, and I play Xander, that is all.
And I am Xeno. I play Zu'lin, a current retainer of all of his blood.
Of everyone's
Currently.
blood.
Yum, yum,
Yes.
yum.
A literal blood bank, you could say.
But only currently. Give it a
don't
few
like
minutes, and that may not be accurate. We'll see. Does anyone remember what happened last time?
Yes, we arrived at the city of Midlin, and we quickly learned that they had some pretty strange rituals going on. They were burning masses of fish outside. There apparently is a temple to Pelias. The faith is very strong in the city, which makes sense because of the water. We learned that some days ago, really one day ago, some strange shadowy blight came down upon the land, blocked out the sun, and ever since then the water has been a little bit icky. After exploring the town, Louie and Xander using their language skills to communicate with people, get housing, learn more about the temple, we discovered that it seems Burr's blood, perhaps in the water, has caused this taint. There was a fisherman who was quite aged and had nearly lost his mind as a result of being doused in the water for too long. And all around Midland, people are struggling and trying to figure out what to do about this blight situation, as most of the fish have been polluted by it already. And the entire church, aside from one particularly low-ranking priest, are dedicated to ineffective rituals to stop this blight. We learned that there was an adventurers guild here in Midlin, and some of us decided that we should A, perhaps change our name, and B, join this adventuring guild until we learned that there are 800 pages of paperwork that we need to fill out in order to do that, and they require a blood sample from each of us, as well as a full credit check and background check as well. So perhaps
I ain't
will
passing
not
that shit.
actually do that and say that we did. As we discussed different plans, we came to the conclusion that an option for us might be just stealing a ship and going out into the harbor and trying to see if there's anything we can do about this blighted water situation, because the only other way is to have some sort of reputation that we can call upon, which we don't because we're strangers in a land where most of us don't speak the language, and most of us hate the church, and the church would be the only other option that we could rely on at the point. at this point. So we're currently trying to figure out what to do about this blight situation that we may or may not have inadvertently caused. And I believe that's where we left off.
Wonderful. So where's the party now?
I believe they're all back at the inn to
Okay.
rest up for the evening before attempting to thievery and skullduggery in the morning.
Skullduggery.
In the morning.
In the morning.
Wow, right in the broad daylight.
Yeah, apparently.
Gotta do some skullduggery in the morning.
Yeah. So with that, we find ourselves in the town of Small City, I suppose is more accurate. Small City of Midlin. They've been having just a heap of trouble, and you guys are currently in and around the Oak and Ember, which is a nice old inn that has operated here for some time. So, what would you like to do on May the 11th?
This is the evening?
It's sort of mid-afternoon.
Okay.
I think, first of all, Zu'lin would like to go to kind of the water side, basically where is this a river? Stream?
There's a river that meets the sea here, and that's where the city is constructed.
And we figured out that it's all flowing into there, so it's not upriver. All that crap is not upriver.
It's coming from the ocean, correct?
It's coming from the ocean.
It's coming from the ocean and now actually working its way against the current, going upriver. It's
Which
very
is
strange.
crazy.
It is.
So
yeah.
Zu'lin's going over there to just observe, see if he can see any higher concentrations or any kind of differences, like in certain areas.
Sure.
Does he need a check for that or anything?
Yeah, I will take a perception followed by an alchemy.
You got it.
Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, get that beak up in there.
Ooh, damn, son. That is a 23 for perception. All right.
Okay, 23. So you do find that the pollution, I think is what I'll call it today, has reached all the way up to the westernmost bridge in the city. It's covering most of an area known as the Lantern Path, which is sort of this river walk section of town that you think that in nicer times would have been a rather nice place to visit. But there is currently this strange dark film in the water. The waters are cloudy there, and this pollution seems to be moving against the current deeper inland up this river slowly.
All right, that's a 33 for our alchemy.
Near as you can tell, particulates and pollution and matter like this are carried with ocean currents. They're carried with water. They never move against it. So that is telling you, with your knowledge of alchemy, you would know that whatever is in the water is not just a passive pollution. It seems to be alive in some way. And it is moving against the current. It's swimming against the current of the water.
Nothing can stop the ooze.
I suppose we'll see.
Yeah, so after that, Zu'lin will eventually make his way back to the inn.
Mhm.
What's everybody else doing?
I believe Louie is in his room. He currently has the friend doors unlocked, as I'm going to call them today, which is just connecting our rooms. He has those unlocked, but he is practicing some spells right now before he puts them into action tomorrow, maybe.
Alrighty. Is everybody else in the rooms?
What's Stavik doing?
I mean, at the moment he is well, actually, so if it's midday, he would actually want to meander around a little bit just to see the sights.
Sure. Okay.
Just
me
to
a
see if there's
perception check
anything
while you
fun
meander.
and unique.
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
got it. I mean, we're on a fucking different continent.
Natty one.
I see nothing,
Folks.
folks.
Houses, river, bridge.
Houses, river, bridge, and as you're walking through town, kind of just craning your neck this way and that, looking around at all the varying sights and kind of taking in the alien architecture of this place, because it looks kind of protean, but definitely not. But there's sort of a root there, but it's very strange. Like this is some sort of parallel culture. And as you are walking through and kind of craning your neck around and looking at all the architecture and buildings, sites, and also the weird pollution in the water and the ocean, you feel an impact, a thud against you as you barrel right into something while you're walking through the street. You hear crying a second later.
Is it? Oh no! Did I knock over a pram? Did I knock over a baby carriage?
Not a baby carriage, but a young child. Yes. You walk right into a young child. They are now lying on the ground in front of you, and they're crying.
Way
First
to
thing I
go.
do. The first thing I do.
Stare at them and say, "Are you sorry?"
No, I first check, is my pouch there?
You check your money, and your money is still at your side. Yes.
Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
The small child that you barreled into did not steal from you.
Hey,
You
Four
ran
years
into
old, by the
them.
So after having secured my person,
Uh-huh.
oh, I am so sorry. Are you okay?
You look down and you see a child wearing very plain clothing. It looks kind of tattered. You think that this kid is probably maybe not in the best socioeconomic background in this city. Not
Aw.
completely covered in muck and grime, but at the same
Okay.
time, definitely not well cared for and not dressed in the finest of clothes. Their clothing looks threadbare. Their hands are dirty. You see calluses even on them. And the child themselves looks to be about 7 to 10 years old.
Okay.
A young boy. But you apparently really just smacked right into him.
Great.
It's a lot of force. What with your plate mail that you wear.
Does he look like he's actually understanding me?
Not so much. Feel free to make a heal check.
You got it. That's there we go. I do have that. I have no ranks in that. But I got an 18 on that.
Okay, an 18 heal. The kid is bruised, but they'll recover. You don't think you broke anything.
Can't believe you bruised a child. Wow.
I have a good comeback, but I'm leaving it alone tonight.
If I wanted your comeback, I'd get it off your mom's face.
Wow. I am disappointed in you, Kenneth.
I need to leave.
Wow.
I mean, it was
You need to go.
it was good, but if someone's married, you substitute mom for wife.
My wife. Yeah.
Me.
Yeah.
Your wife is dead.
No, she's bones, remember? There was a specification.
bones. Just
Okay.
bones.
Just as an aside, the fact that it's just bones, that could mean she's over in the red light district.
What the fuck?
Just bones.
So, anyways, this
You have an
child
interesting
is
interpretation.
is injured, bruised, bruised
Yeah, bruised,
child.
but nothing
Crying.
seems to be broken. The kid is like in pain.
Stavik
And-
will kind of kneel down and put his hand out to help them up.
The kid looks at you strangely and will take your hand and pull themselves up to their feet, and they sort of wince and seem to not be able to put as much weight on one of their feet as they would like.
Oh my god.
So you think they might have sprained their ankle somehow, or you bruised their leg. But they look up at you and they speak in a language that you can't quite understand. Let's see, what is your nearest language to this? What do you speak,
Abyssal.
Stavik?
No,
That's
right.
Abyssal
2
is
languages,
nowhere
baby!
Close
Oh
to
my
this.
God.
I have 2 languages.
You have
2.
3.
Oh, I do.
You have Villish, Burgese, and Abyssal.
Okay. Does Villish maybe? I doubt it.
Yeah, no, none of these
would be
are.
the closest to Protean.
Yeah, and even that is not the part of the same language family. So this is all completely unintelligible to you.
Just a complete
If you want to,
gibberish.
if you have ranks in linguistics, you're welcome to roll it. But if you don't have ranks in linguistics, then there's nothing you can do. You just
You're
straight up
SOL.
can't understand anything they're saying.
Let's see. I have 2 ranks in linguistics.
You may roll
Wow.
linguistics. See if you can understand what they're saying.
15.
He has to have ranks in linguistics, otherwise, how would he learn Abyssal?
How would he have enough? How would he have enough languages to know
To
Abyssal? You're
learn.
right.
Abyssal.
You're actually right. Well, so you got a 15, Stavik, and
Mm-hmm.
it's enough to glean based on not just the words spoken, but the situation, the context, and the body language. The kid says something to you, and you think it means something like, "You owe me?" Maybe?
Your life.
This is a con.
Oh my god.
Something to that
I owe
to that
them.
measure. That you apparently have incurred some kind of debt.
Okay. Stavik will nod and kind of gesture to he's hobbling, so
Limping, but yeah.
limping. So Xander gave me the linguistics. The what spells was that? The
Comprehend languages,
comprehend
inflict
languages.
light wounds, and skim.
Okay.
So you could
Light
kill this
wounds.
child.
You could
if
kill
you
this
would
child.
like.
The child.
Yeah, you could use inflict light wounds and kill a kid right now.
Just right in the middle of
It'll
this
kill it.
road.
It'll kill it right dead, I promise.
It's got the HP of a Cheez-It.
Yeah, and you already did a bunch of damage to it.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck.
We can totally begin
So
this
I've-
session
I've
with
helped
the
him
murder of an
up.
innocent child.
I've helped him up, but I can only understand that I owe them.
And even then, that's a guess on your part. Let me be very clear.
Okay.
That's your best guess. The exact meaning of the phrase or what this kid was trying to say to you is lost. You're not
I'm going
sure
to
what they're
gesture.
saying.
I'm going to gesture, point to him, point to me, together, and then go. Question.
And they look at you, and they look to where you're pointing. Where were you pointing, by the way?
Back to the the hotel, not hotel, inn where everybody's
Sure. The kid looks down the street and then looks back at you, says something else that's unintelligible, but doesn't do anything else. Just continues looking at you.
You bring
So,
him to Zu'lin. He could take care of it.
Oh.
at. No. And I I will point itself, and I'll go. Huh? Listen. No. Here. Point to him. Me. Class. And point to the hotel, to the inn again.
I really like that you're pretending to be deaf instead of just talking.
It's easier to pretend you're deaf than to try to convince this person
That you don't speak the
that
language.
I don't understand them.
Didn't you already talk to the child?
No. I
Oh, I thought you went down and...
no,
So
I
you're
just
dead.
looked at
Okay.
him. No.
It's just being a
They look
creepy
at-
skeleton, man.
They say something else to you. Of course, its meaning is unintelligible for you.
Listen, this child's already off center. You can really kick him down and run.
It's true. Your
Throw 'em in
balance
the
is
water.
totally fucked. You could feed the whatever is in the water that Zu'lin just realized is alive.
Jesus Christ. No.
You could feed it.
I know. So Stavik is going to stand up and kind of put his hand out, and like turn and put his hand out behind him to like come this way.
The kid looks at you very confused and limps forward, wincing every time they put weight on their left leg. But we'll take your hand.
Cool.
They
Stavik
say
is
something
going-
else. This sounds like a question. It kind of goes up at the end. But again,
Ah,
you have no idea
shit.
what they're saying.
I'm gonna roll another linguistics just to see if I can just for the shiggles of it. 9. No, I can't.
No clue what they're saying. Not even a little bit.
All right. How far are we from the inn?
Oh, not far. Maybe a block.
Okay. So I see. I'm going to notice him limping, and I'm going to give the kind of put the gesture out like hands, and then kind of shoulder. Trying to gesture. Are you okay with me picking you up?
They look at you and they say something.
God.
I don't know what you want. You can't speak their language, man. Like,
No, I understand, but he can. There are universal kind of gestures that he could
Sure.
say.
We're
And
in
that
a
goes-
brand new continent. We have
No.
no idea if their universal gestures are the same as ours. Thank you.
To clarify, you also have the spell comprehend languages that you.
But I don't
could
want to
use
fucking
to
use that
understand.
yet.
Oh,
I
I'm
don't
aware.
want to use that.
Just the
I don't want
statement
to
of
waste it.
I cannot understand this child is not actually true. You're choosing not to.
also, I love that you're holding this spell slot of Xander's hostage. I love it so much.
But I want to use it to actually do something useful. God damn it.
What are you
him.
planning
That's
to
fine.
use it for tonight?
To fucking go through the books.
Okay. I didn't know if you
As soon
remembered
as I
the book
can, go
existed.
through the books.
This is why you don't go walking. You just sit down and read like a normal person.
So he's just gonna go fine, uppies and onto shoulder.
All right, you pick this child up off the street and put them on your shoulder.
And I start walking towards the inn, very Scrooge and Tiny Tim style.
Sure. Yeah.
He does need a crutch now, so. Tress.
Yeah. I have people I bring in that might be able to fucking help him.
Maybe. Yeah.
So I make my way back to the inn.
I mean, remember, you do have inflict light wounds.
I am not inflicting light
you
wounds.
can hide the evidence.
No, I am not a murder hobo. I am choosing not to be a murder hobo.
Just a regular hobo.
Wait, you're choosing not to be?
It was
Yes.
a
Are
choice.
you not, or are you choosing not to be? Because those are two different statements.
I am choosing not to be a murder hobo.
Got it.
Ooh,
Got it.
I see.
Okay.
I have done murder hoboing once during a one shot, and I will tell you, sticks out in my mind, and I will never do it again.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
I make no such promises.
You make your way back to
Uh-huh.
the Oak and Ember with
Mm-hmm.
no other issue. This time,
Okay.
you make sure not to run into any children in the street.
I check
or
my money again.
You check your pouch; it is still there, and
Still there.
appears to
Okay.
have coins in
Okay.
it. So
Okay.
that you have not been.
I have not
You have
been
not
Oliver
been-
Twisted.
Is that what happens in Oliver Twist? I never read
One of
it.
the
I
one of the
apologize.
scenes I think it happens in there.
Yes,
Okay.
that is correct.
I only
Yeah.
know the
You-
cat
you
one.
have-
Oh fuck!
I get my classic literature from cartoon movies. It's fine. I get my classical literature from Wishbone, so it's fine.
Exactly.
But that's
Just dogs
valid.
and
So
cats.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty accurate. Anyway, I make my way in, and I make my way up to both either. First, I'm going to stop off at Louie's, see if they are taking they're taking guests.
Okay. You enter the Oak and Ember, you make your way up to the second floor, and you rap your knuckles upon the door. Louie, there is a knock at your door.
Louie's got one arm up right now, and he stops and just kind of looks towards it. Who is it?
It is Stavik.
It's open.
I have a guest with me. Just so you know, I have a guest with me.
Louie dismisses the magic he was working on and stands up and looks at his hands,
Yeah?
trying to figure out how to respond to that. Wouldn't it be more... Why are you bringing them to me?
Because I cannot understand them. And I need your help.
Did you kidnap someone? Louie's gonna go to the door and just like creak it open so you can just see his eye in between.
I bumped into this child and I cannot understand them.
Did you just take a child off of the street and bring them to an inn?
They look. I want to make sure they're okay. I do not know what they are saying.
See, that's what no one tells you. Like, the kids are free. You can just take them right off the street. No one will even stop you.
Apparently. Louie's going to look at the child and speak in Elvish. Are you okay and safe?
They look at you and they say something in the local tongue that you don't know.
I am going to use a linguistics check to see if I can gather the vibe at least. I'm going to vibe check and linguistics this, actually. I think that's the...
You know what? Let's go.
That's the safer way to do this. So,
Yeah.
linguistics and vibe check. So my linguistics was 24 and my sense motive was 21.
Okay. So as far as the vibe goes, the kid seems uncomfortable and scared.
Okay. And what
And as far as the linguistics go, it was something like, because it is Protean adjacent, so it's the same language group. So you have a bit more knowledge of this. So you'd be able to pick out with a 24 the general gist of what this kid is saying, you think. And it's something to the tune of, I'd like to go home now, please.
He
Something
said
like that.
He said I owed them.
He
I
wants
didn't
to
want
go
to-
home. He's scared. You're scaring him. You picked up a child
Oh.
off of the street and
I want
brought
to make sure
him
they're okay.
to an inn. Can I repeat that and see if you register how inappropriate
Yes,
that is?
I see. Yes, I see it.
What's going on there?
Stavik stole a kid.
Stavik, don't steal kids. They don't have any money.
He said I owed them, and I didn't want to break some sort of weird custom.
Louie is going.
So you kidnapped them? That's awesome.
No, I brought them to somebody who could actually communicate.
Louie is.
And they were limping, so I didn't know where to go.
Louie is gonna try his best to brokenly say he's gonna get the kid away from Stavik, pretty much.
All right, I'll take a linguistics check again.
That
Oh,
one.
don't fuck me.
That
27.
Damn.
Okay, you think you found the right words, and you say back in what you think is the correct way to translate into that language, and the kid looks at you, locks eyes, and starts speaking much more rapidly, far faster than you can understand.
Oh god, he will try his
They
best.
seem locked into you now.
He is 29, going to try to understand the best he can.
Okay. The kid's saying something about going home, something about a basement. It's confusing.
Ooh.
Louis is gonna call. Hey, Xander, you still in the inn?
Yes, Louie.
Do you got tongue still going?
No.
That's fine. Louis is going to gesture to Stavik. Put the child down. Put him down.
Oh, he would have, but he
Okay.
would have by now.
Okay, you put the child down. The child limps toward you.
See?
To me?
See, he's limping. I was concerned for their health and well-being.
Yes, limping toward Louie
Okay.
and speaking. Saying again something about going home.
Basement. Oh no.
If only we had someone who could talk to this child or had a spell to allow
Yeah,
them
that could
to
allow them to
understand.
communicate. Just to understand what the kid's saying. If only. Oh well, it's fine. You could always even the kid out.
I don't.
Get his
Well,
other
the thing
leg.
is, I don't know anything about this whole basement. I don't know the extent of this.
That's right. It's true.
You just kidnapped the child.
Yeah.
Two.
Yes, I did. I did. You know what? Fuck it. I did. I kidnapped the child.
Louis is going to try to explain to him that the child's a boy, right?
Yeah. Looks
Okay.
like a young boy, but somewhere between the ages of 7 and 10.
Louis is going to try to explain that he doesn't know the language well, so it's a little broken for him.
Mhm.
And he's also going to say, I'll get you to where you need to go if you need protection, as best he can, with this linguistics roll 14.
You try to say something back, and the kid says something back at you, and you only pick out a few words.
Mhm.
One of them is, the kid sounds confused, just from tonally, but you only pick out the word human somewhere in that sentence.
Louis, does the inn owner downstairs, do they know Elvish? And could they translate for us?
This isn't Elvish.
I understand, but if they know Elvish, then they would. Then they'd be able
This
to translate
kid
to the
doesn't
local
know
tongue.
Elvish. I know Elvish
Yes, but
too.
the inn. But this kid doesn't know Elvish. But does the inn owner know Elvish and can actually translate as well?
Louis just puts up his hand just to stop Stavik and starts moving towards the stairs and then gestures for the child to see if he needs help.
They limp along with you.
Okay. Louis is just gonna not hold the kid's hand or anything, but just hold out an arm so if they need stabilization, he can help them down the stairs.
The kid takes your hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Louis will help him down the stairs and get to the innkeeper.
Okay. You make your way down the stairs with the kid wincing every other step. And you make your way up to the innkeeper. The one that is available currently seems to be I believe it was the lady
Marla.
in her... Marla, that's correct, yeah. Marla, she's about 40 years old or so. So she looks at you with her warm brown eyes, gives you a smile, and will look at you and speak, and then stop herself immediately and switch to Elven. Says, sorry, I forgot you are not able to understand that tongue.
That's actually...
What can I help you with?
Part of my problem I'm experiencing. It seems that I've found this young gent, and he seems to have gotten injured, but I don't really know what he's saying per se. I tried, but I'm still new to the language. Could you help translate for me, so in
Of
case
course.
he needs help that we can...
The kid starts talking a lot.
Mm-hmm.
The innkeeper looks at the kid and is nodding, and then starts to frown and looks back at you, and then looks up the stairs toward where Stavik is, and then frowns more deeply, and then looks back at you as this kid is still talking. And then once he's finally finished, she looks at you and says, Your friend hurt this child. Is that right?
If the kid says it to be, then I believe it. I wasn't there. I was here. You know, in my room, being a good boy.
Did I not say I ran into this child? I said that to you.
No, wait just a moment. Louie's playing a game right now. Thank you very fucking much. He's not going to incriminate himself that he has knowledge. So my idiot seems to have hurt the child. What does he need? I don't know.
Well, it doesn't look like he's hurt that badly. I'm sure he'll recover on his own, but... Well...
Well...
The child says something about... Well, he wants to involve the gulls.
A what?
The City Watch.
He wants to make a report?
Well, yes, the kid keeps talking. Well, it's a bit more complicated than that. Nico, his name, it was saying that he was actually about to report something to the city guard when he was ran over by the large man.
I see. Okay. I can get him... I don't actually know where that is, but I can at least assist at walking him in that area. I suppose since I'm not from here, what do you suggest so I can help, or is me not helping better, to be honest?
Well, with things the way they are, this whole city is in a bit of upheaval right now. So if you could escort the child to the goals, I think that would be best.
Okay.
To make sure he gets there safely.
Not a problem. Would you...
Yes, Okay, I'll tell him. He says that he met his friend in his basement, started talking to him like he'd never talked to him before. What? Yes. I think it's an imaginary friend, if I'm being honest. Is that... And then they go back and they start talking in the same language to each other for a while, and then looks back at you. Nico says that his friend told him to do something, and it scared him, so he went to find someone to talk to, and that was when he was barreled over by your associate.
What did his friend tell him to do?
Burn the nets. I'm not sure what that means.
Could you ask him what his friend looked like? Jibber jabber, jibber jabber.
Jibber jabber, jibber jabber, jibber jabber. Well, he said his friend always looked like a happy shadow of himself. But today, he looked like goopy. He looked goopy.
Louie
he
is
says.
nodding, and he's looking at the child as if he 100% believes this kid. Like, Louie is just making eye contact, concerned, but just acknowledging that he doesn't want the child to feel crazy for saying these things.
And he was on his way to the gulls to tell them that his friend had gone goopy.
I see.
As you do.
Now, I'm not sure if perhaps the child drank some of the water from the river, and that's what's gotten him this way, but the city it's certainly seen better days. This current trouble is dangerous. So, if you wouldn't mind escorting the child instead of letting them travel on their own.
I'll escort him. Not a problem.
Thank you very much. They say something else to the kid, and the kid goes over and just wraps their arms around your leg.
Louie, which leg, by the way?
It would be whichever side the kid was standing on.
We'll just say left.
I'll let
then.
you pick. Okay. Kid wraps their arms around your left leg.
Louie will gently pat the top of his head and then nod and point towards the door and attempt to say, "Let's go to the gulls." A 16.
The innkeeper looks at you and says, "I'm not sure if you meant to say that, but what you just said translates roughly to bring the birds."
Can you say the sentence for me?
Sure.
And Louie will repeat whatever she says so that he can kind of learn through osmosis at this point.
Okay. So the conjugation changes a bit, and when you say it, the kid nods and then says something back to you, and of course, in a language you have a lot of trouble understanding. But they cling to your leg and travel with you.
Yeah. I mean, if they stay on the leg like they're sitting on it, Louie will just like slowly limp towards the gulls then, just letting the kid have a ride if he wanted.
Can I say that Stavik, after kind of hearing the conversation sound like it's coming to a conclusion, kind of peer down the stairs?
Yeah, you can absolutely have seen and heard all of this. That's
Well, he
not a
doesn't know
problem.
Elvish.
Yeah, I can't understand it. I don't know Elvish.
Oh, you know what? You're right. You don't understand Elvish at all. This is all
At all.
gibberish to you. It's all gibberish.
Gobbledygook to me.
Yeah.
And he'll kind of peek around down, kind of wave like, "Is everything okay? Is the child okay?"
Child's okay. Gonna take him to officials to make a report. He thinks you're scary. Louie's just giving a thumbs up.
It's okay.
Could you
Oh,
actually send Bastion with me?
Of course.
Thank
And
you.
he'll go.
Yo!
Louie needs your help.
Oh. The door opens up like immediately. Like, what is it? Is there somebody got a stab? What happened?
No,
Where?
they need an escort to the Is they need an escort somewhere?
Oh. I mean, look, I'm not gonna ask any questions. All right, I told Louie that I'm ride or die. I understand. And Bastion
That's good.
just hops the banister, like the railing rather, that looks down into the common room, and just drops the 10 feet or so to the first floor, tumbling to a fall next to the two people down there, to Louie and the child.
You see Louie just reflexively use his entire body to guard the child just in case.
Yeah.
And then he'll relax.
And Bastion barely manages to pull that off without hurting himself.
Louie
So
just
he rolls-
raises an eyebrow.
He tumbles and stands up, and he's like, whew, oh man, that could have gone worse. Hey, you need help? What happened?
I just wanted to make sure that I had someone with me. I'm just dropping this kid off at the local guard pretty much.
Stavik said you needed to fuck somebody or something.
Did he?
Did you say that did I say that in Burgese, or did you say that
Yeah. Yeah, he's speaking Burgese.
I'm over the Bro,
What?
I said they need
You
an
said you need-
escort.
That's what that means.
Louie slowly looks up at Stavik, glaring.
That's what those
Escort
words mean,
them
bro.
somewhere.
That you have someone who needs an escort. That means they're looking for love.
No.
Bro. That's how That's how the words work.
Louie's gonna start.
Bastion, I want you, Bastion. I want you to really, really, really think and connect with me here.
Okay.
When, on what continent, either this one or that one, would Louie need an escort?
I don't know. I mean, maybe he decided that it was time to loosen up a little bit.
What the
I
fuck
don't know.
does that mean?
I mean, you might be like, hey, maybe it's time to
You think I'm unloose? And he switches to a
Bro.
completely different language when he says unloose, because it seems like he's having trouble doing it in Burgese.
Bro, you are a lot of things. You are smart, you're funny, you're awesome, you're powerful. But one thing you are not is loose.
Fine.
What? It's true.
No, it's
Don't-
fine.
It's okay. All right. So where are we going?
Louie is going to open the door and then kind of pat the child's head again and then gesture for a direction for him and then attempt to say where to.
The kid
24.
points. The kid points off to the west and says something in the native language here.
What does the 24 get me for linguistics on that then?
It's that way.
Yeah. Louie will start moving towards the direction the child tells him to go, pretty much, giving
You
kind
got
of
it.
a stink eye to Bastion in the meantime.
Yeah, I can tell. So the three of you leave the Oak and Ember and travel to the west, heading toward wherever this kid is pointing. While that is happening, what's Xander up to?
I'm trying to cast teleport so I can leave this continent and not have to deal with any of these people.
Rude.
You know what?
But-
It's fair. That's fair.
So Xander has been doing some experiments, like one
Kinky.
does.
Mhm,
I refreshed all my spell slots because I thought we were skipping to the morning, so I don't have the spells prepared right now. However, what Xander would have first done is extracted some of his blood and then used it to make holy water, and then experimented with dropping the tainted water into his holy water blood to see if that had any effect on the taint.
Interesting. Y'all are having some real fun times today, aren't we?
This is not.
You have to cleanse the taint.
With holy water.
Yeah. With the holy water.
Y'all.
Just like me, Moss said.
Okay, I would like to cast that teleport right now.
Yeah. Let's go. Cite your destination and then roll me a D100.
Literally
Anywhere
the
but here.
last circle of hell. Please.
Okay, the bottom of hell. You got
Yes,
it.
please,
We're already there.
Mephistopheles, you could have my soul.
I'm
Oh
here
my
to be
God,
chewed
we
on by
got
the
a
devil
new
himself. Let's
friend.
go.
Hi, y'all.
All right, what this holy water do?
Yeah, so you have ritualistically bled yourself. You have consecrated it with your prayers and magic and have rendered it into holy water. And then you take some of the tainted water and you pour it in. And as it enters this holy water, it fizzes and sizzles and boils that taint, but it does not destroy it. So it sort of sits on the top of the holy water like a nasty film.
Interesting. Okay. Xander's gonna drink it.
Down the hatch. Okay, fortitude.
Yes.
This fucking guy right here.
I mean,
He's
don't
got to
know
do
what
his
it does.
experiments. I know.
yeah,
You never know till you try.
that is a 13. It's pretty good.
Well, the good news is you can't keep it down. You drink it, you feel immediately queasy, and then there's kind of this foaming, churning sensation in your stomach, and everything is up and out, including this like patch of oily-like substance, this kind of tar-like
Ugh.
gunk on the floor. It's sort of in the middle of the wet splat that you just created.
This is a weird liquid cleanse diet.
Yeah.
Okay. Xander is probably going to extract some more blood from himself, draw a circle around this oily stain in the middle of the floor, and he's just going to spend the rest of the day and the night performing various experiments on
Wonderful.
on it.
So what I'll tell you is over the course of the day, you can determine a few things. One, it's alive, kind of. And two, it is definitely evil. So with either detect alignment or holy water, things like that, it definitely reacts to it. It is certainly evil aligned in a cosmic sense of the word.
Sure.
And so it is elementally evil. And it is also not dead. It is living in some way.
Okay.
So it doesn't seem to be able to move very much. At least you can't discern it moving in any way. At least not in this state. But it doesn't seem to be damaged much by what you're doing either.
Okay. Good to know.
So if you try various kinds of acid or fire or things like that, you can't really destroy it in any reasonable way.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. So that's what you work on for the rest of the day. What is Zu'lin up to?
Well,
What's Zu'lin
eventually
doing?
Zu'lin would come back, but I would assume at that point, Bro and Louie would be gone, correct?
Sure. If you would like that to be the case. If not,
Oh.
you can arrive right as they're leaving.
No, that's fine. They have
Okay.
things to do. I don't want to deal with this child.
Noted.
I mean,
Fair.
you have a way to deal with this child.
Get
Oh,
the
I do,
fuck
but-
outta here.
But you're all already taken to the guard, so
I guess.
Yeah.
plan foiled. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So in that case, what Zu'lin is going to do in the meantime, while waiting for people to all show up at the inn, is he is going to also be performing some experiments. We've got some experimentation buddies over here.
Nice.
This
Science
experiment
buddies.
is going to be taking place inside of Zu'lin's cart, though. And I'm going
Good place for
to
it.
try and replicate the
Mhm.
same procedure I had done on Parsnip on this
Okay.
guinea pig.
Okay. You got it. You work on that one. It's going to take you a better part of the day, but now you kind of know what you're doing. You think you can pull it off. So.
Sorry, this is more for a variable test.
Okay. Give me a craft alchemy.
You got it. It's my favorite one. Yep, 24.
Okay. You work on it. There's a few things that are weird. The size, the initial size is of course much larger since Parsnip started as a mouse. So this is a much bigger creature in comparison, at least initially. So the dosage is a little bit hard to get just right. And it takes you a little longer than you initially expected. You had to try multiple rounds of treatment. But eventually, you will succeed late into the night.
Okay.
And then we zoom back to, I guess, a couple of people that are making their way downtown, heading west.
To the goals.
To the goals, yes. The child is babbling and talking a lot about various things.
Mm-hmm.
They keep looking up at you, Louie, and talking.
Oh, he'll try his best. How many linguistics checks do you want for this travel?
Just one.
Okay. Don't fuck me. 20?
Kind of maybe understand the gist of it, maybe. But the kid's like asking lots of questions. But you can't quite understand what they are exactly.
Yeah. He thinks for a moment and will try to switch to like Sylvan as a possible language just to see if the kid knows anything else.
You should try Abyssal. I hear it's really popular these days.
I'm sorry, that's Stavik's territory, so I'll leave that to him.
Yeah, let me just check if anyone speaks Abyssal in this party. Yeah, no, sorry, it's
Stavo.
just Stavik. Just Stavo. Who'd have thunk it?
Xander probably.
The person with the fewest languages would have a language that no one else can speak. Good job. You did it.
Yeah, so
I do what I can.
Louie's gonna try Draconic or Sylvan just to see if the kid knows any other languages.
Oh, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Not at all.
He's mostly just trying just to find some better common ground.
So
But
the two of you babble at each other for a while.
yeah,
and
he'll try
nothing-
his best.
Yeah, nothing goes through in any real way.
He, if there's ever a quiet point, he will explain to Bastion what the kid was explaining about his shadow, though.
What now?
Yeah, apparently his shadow was friendly and then it got goopy and told him to burn the nets.
It got goopy.
That's what he said.
Like a shadow goop. Like a shadowy goop.
Yeah. I
mean, that-
mean, I feel like you have a lot of experience with talking to things like that, so any advice?
I mean, wait, you want to talk to the kid or the shadow goop?
I meant the shadow goop. Maybe just the shadow before that.
Okay, I mean, I can try, but we'd have to find this kid's house, I guess.
I don't know if that's really a good thing to do after Stavik injured it.
I mean, we didn't.
I know, but we're still strangers and both of us can't even talk this language.
It's true.
It's our one lead.
I mean, we can try, but who knows if the shadow even talks our language. Let's see where this goes. I mean, if anything, we can probably bring the kid back home just so he's safe.
Yeah, that works for me. All right. So you guys make your way to the west side of town, where you run into an interesting piece of real estate. So heading across multiple streets, you make your way over to the westernmost piece of town, or westernmost part of town, and you see a large tower that it's interesting because the tower itself has like these balconies that sort of spiral up the side of the building at different spots. Like they're not interconnected; they're just individual balconies. So you think like there's maybe like offices or rooms that each have their own balcony, but they're all kind of in a spiral heading up the tower itself. And weirdly enough, there are lots and lots of birds around this tower. Though they're not gulls, they're pigeons.
I feel like this is bad advertising.
There is, of course, the banner of the city hanging off the side of the building in multiple places, and the crest of it crafted under the wall next to what appears to be the front door. But you see a bunch of pigeons, and some of them are like, they'll take off from a high balcony and fly off into the distance, and others will fly in from the horizon and go into a different room.
Okay. Louie's gonna allow the child to lead in this instance and just go wherever
Sure.
he wants to go.
The kid lets go of your leg and moves forward and starts talking to one of the guards outside, of which there are a couple.
Yeah, Louie's just gonna be close by, but not really directly involved in this. But he will still be actively trying to listen.
The kid walks up, says something to the guard. The guard looks at the kid. The kid keeps talking, and then turns and points right at you, and then looks back over at the guard and keeps talking. And then the guard looks over at you, and their hand slowly moves toward the hilt of their weapon.
Oh,
And they look back at the kid.
Louie is going to switch to Elvish. I'm sorry, he was injured and asked for help to come here. I don't know the common tongue, but
They look at you and respond in Elven. Assault is a serious crime,
I didn't assault the child.
especially assault on a child.
I did not do this. I just brought him here because he needed help.
Guilt by association.
Louis just casually has one hand up and the other kind of up slightly.
This kid is talking crazy. What did you do to him?
I didn't. He wanted to come here because he needed help. I'm sorry. The innkeeper that the place that I'm staying at said that he shouldn't be walking alone, so I'm just trying to help.
These are dangerous times, but I don't know what he's talking about in his basement. What's this goop?
What's this goop?
I don't know. I haven't seen it. I'm just trying to be a good citizen.
Are you a citizen of the town?
Uh-oh.
I'm
You don't
trying
even speak the common tongue.
to be a good part elf.
Where are you from that you do not speak the common tongue?
The West.
Oh, you're from out west.
Yep.
All right. I understand.
I apologize
Westerners
for
don't
the...
come out here very often.
No. I'm trying to expand my horizons in my life.
Of course.
Well, I'm trying to be a
this-
good person to help out. even if I don't
This-
know the tongue.
This child is saying that there's something in his basement that he was speaking to.
Are you gonna check it out?
They sigh and say, we can, but there are much more credible threats going on. This town is having a very bad turn of events, as you can tell.
Yeah.
There's panic in the streets. The goals are needed to keep peace here.
That's... I
We don't have
understand.
time to run down the imaginations of children.
Louie tries to keep a straight face, but there's a slight irritance in his expression. All right. Would it be all right if I helped him out? Just, check to make sure
Sure.
that the boogeyman is
Why
gone?
not? It saves us from making a call. It saves us from having to fill out paperwork.
Of course. Well, could you let him know that I'm assigned to assist him? And maybe if you had like a little booklet or anything of like common phrases that I could use so I could communicate with him better, that would be
We
great.
have no such booklet.
Oh, okay.
And then they'll say something to the kid. The kid looks up at you and will like jump it for joy and then land and then like wince on their leg.
Louie is already crouched down and like checking the leg and just making sure he's all right. It's okay. It's okay.
The kid says something to you that you can translate generally to thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It translates more to your gratitude.
Yeah.
But,
Thank
words.
God for Louie knowing Protean. It's close enough, at least. He's going to look up at the guard. Is it possible to have some sort of documentation just in case?
No.
Wow, what a dick.
We're
All
bothering
right.
him with child problems.
Thank you
And
so much for your assistance.
And put this child back with his family.
Of course. Will do. And Louie does a polite bow and then will hold out his hand for the child to leave the building.
Okay. The kid latches back onto your leg.
Louie will leave and then turn to Bastion and just explain in Burgese what's going on.
Bastion is not there.
Motherfucker!
While you were having a conversation, it seems he gave you the slip.
Mm-hmm.
He's going for the escort.
Louie sighs and then keeps walking, allowing the child to direct him where to go.
All right. Well, the two of you walk away from the base of operation of the goals. And once you get about a block away, with the kid directing you where to go, Bastion comes out of a side alley and walks up beside the two of you.
There you
He's
are.
got something in his arms. Yay! Yeah. I just had to do something.
You don't like guard stations very much, I've noticed.
I don't know what you mean.
You always disappear before we go into them normally.
Oh, I just had a thing I had to do. Here. And he hands you a bundled up piece of cloth.
Louie will take it and unbundle it?
Sure. It drapes out from your hands. It is a long piece of cloth with a hole cut out right in the middle. And there is two crests on it that are sort of opposite each other. One looks to be upside down, one's right side up. And you realize it's a tabard. And the crests are of the city. So it's the gull on the field. So you believe these are the tabards that the guards wear.
Bastion, where did you get this?
What? Oh, I snuck in the building and took it from two guys.
Yeah. Would you mind wearing it so that I look like I'm
That's
being...
Oh, well, I figured we both wear it. So we'd be
Oh,
escorting
there's
the
one
kid.
for both of us.
Yeah, that's why I got the other one. He holds up one in his hand. That's why I stole two.
This feels like a crime.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a crime. We're going to be impersonating guards. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
So that's a crime.
I don't know.
I
can't
broke
imagine a place where
in,
that's
I
not
stole
bad.
from the two guards. So, like, we're four deep at least at
We?
this point, bro.
You?
Yeah. Accomplice.
You can't just
He
say
says,
that to me.
and, like, gives you, like, an elbow. It'll be fun.
Why would you do this to
fine.
me?
What do you mean, why would I do this to you? So we have, like, authority to walk into people's houses and shit.
Okay, we only put them on right before we get to the house, okay?
Okay, it's whatever you want to say. I mean, you do you.
Louie just shoves it into like his pocket or his bag just so that like no one can see
Gets it out of sight. Yeah.
Mhm.
And then he will keep walking, sort of muttering to himself. But after a while he'll look at Bastion. So do the people you talk to, is it similar to what this kid experiences or is it different?
People that I talk to. What do you mean?
You know, when you look off and you're not quite here. Maybe it's just one person.
No, don't talk to anybody. I mean, mostly just kind of space out and think about food.
I see. It's just you tend to.
You never daydream? Like,
I daydream plenty.
that's what I'm saying. Like, so do I. I just daydream about mostly food.
Yeah, but I mean, even when we're talking.
Yeah, because sometimes it'll just be like, man, you should find a bakery around here. I bet they have something really good. Maybe they'll have some kind of like fruit pastry, or maybe they'll have some kind of custard pastry. And then just like my mind is off on a race and my eyes kind of glaze over and I just think about getting a hold of those pastries and eating them. Yeah. And then I'll realize that I'm in a conversation and kind of try to snap back to reality. But by then it's too late. And people are like asking me questions being like, so isn't that right, Bastion? And I'll just have to be like, yeah, whatever you say, bro.
Well, I can't blame you for enjoying a good pudding, but
Yeah,
maybe just
something like that.
stay a bit more.
Okay. I mean, I'll try to stay focused, but like it's difficult sometimes to kind of be there all at once. Especially when your mind wants to go like all over the place at the same time. So I try to not be like everywhere at once. But sometimes it does seem like my brain is like a burlap sack filled with squirrels.
Squirrels. What
Yeah.
kind of squirrels?
The gray ones.
The gray ones. Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Love a good gray.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's fine.
I
guess I figured you'd be like a red squirrel person.
No, black squirrel.
Oh, black squirrels. Okay. Huh. Black squirrels. It's interesting. It's real interesting. Okay.
Why do you say that?
No, nothing. Just a weird errant thought. Pay it no mind, bro.
Okay. Yeah. I think they look cuter and softer and
Yeah, they live in walnut trees. Totally fine. Yeah.
it seems you've thought of something very deeply.
Nah, just putting pieces together in my head, that's all. You can ignore me. So, where's this kid say? He's pointing again.
Yeah, Louie's
he's
just
pointing again.
following the direction.
And eventually, you come up to a large building in the center east side of town. About a block off of the markets by the water there. So just off the Saltstone. And In this section, there is a couple of large buildings that seem to be multi-unit housing. So effectively sort of apartment complexes, which were pretty common, honestly, in Protean cities. You'd have these large buildings with multiple family units living in them. The kid points at this one.
Louie is going to move to the side for a moment and put on his tabard. This is such a
Nice.
bad idea.
And once you do, Bastion will toss you a short length of rope with which to secure it.
Louie will tie it and then wait for Bastion to get his on.
There we go. Hey. Now we look official, right? See?
You look like a loser.
How do gulls sound? Like, craw, craw. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So, okay, let's impersonate some guards.
Okay. Louie will go into the complex and go to wherever the boy is gesturing.
Okay. The kid goes up to the door, opens it up. You follow him in. He goes to one of the units inside. He will pull out a key and open the door up, and then walk into the house. And as you enter the home, it's dark. There aren't any candles lit. There's no lamps burning. So the house is rather dim. And it's also quite silent.
Louie is going to ask him where his parents are. 26.
The kid looks at you and then points down, like toward his feet.
Louie nods. I'm sorry.
The kid cocks his head to the side as if he doesn't understand what you mean, and then turns around and limps his way over to a smaller door that almost looks like a closet, but he wrenches it open and it's kind of stuck a little bit, and he's having trouble wrenching the door open. Like, it's not locked, it's just almost as if the door is swollen.
Yeah.
And as you approach, you can see that the door is wet. Like, the door is like soggy somehow.
Louie
Even
is
though there's been no precipitation.
Louie's going to look back at Bastion. Close that door behind us, okay?
Yeah, you got it.
Louie is going to just gently move the child away just so he can handle this. And he is going to pull out a cloth from his bag, and put it over his hand, and then use it to pull at the door.
Okay.
Attempt to, at least.
Strength test.
Ooh, boy. I sure love this.
I can do it.
12,
I'm a big,
baby.
strong boy.
12.
Yeah.
The door does not open.
Bastion, I think I need your very manly muscles.
Whatever you say, bro. All right. So here, let's work on this together.
Yep.
I'll grab it here. You grab it there.
Just
and then we pull at the same
try
time,
not
okay?
to touch it with your skin, okay?
Why, you think there's something wrong with the handle?
No, I just...
It doesn't look bad. He starts tapping it with his finger.
Well, he's got gloves on, so it's fine.
Yeah. I don't see anything wrong with it.
Just be careful. That's all I ask.
All right. Ready when you are.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. I'll take another strength test from Louie. I have rolled
10.
for Bastion. Well, the great news is 10 is a successful assist.
Woo!
So you add +2 to Bastion's check, which Bastion rolled an 18 and got a 20. So with your assistance, that makes it a 22. So the two of you working together, wrench the door open. There's a loud pop as the soggy door is released from the frame, because it looks like the door must have swollen somehow.
Uh-huh.
And as you pop it open, it also separates out from the door hinge, like almost like someone's put spider webbing or something on it. And as it opens up, it stretches out and breaks. But instead of being like the white gossamer threads of spider silk, they're long runners of like this black lichenish substance. It looks like black mold, like thick strands of it that break as you pop it open. And the smell that hits your nose from the basement of this building, because as you look into this dark corridor, it is a very narrow staircase going down into the earth. The smell that hits your face is one of decay. The walls, the inside of the door that is now opened up toward you, is completely covered in this black mold. Thick. Probably an eighth of an inch thick of mold. Various rippling, bubbling, growing mold. It's all dark.
Louie's gonna call down in Elvish, I suppose.
It smells bad, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying not to throw up. Is anyone down there? Hello? Anyone?
You listen. You listen very carefully, and you hear something. You hear a whisper in the basement. But it's so faint that it's incomprehensible.
Okay. Louie's gonna turn to the little boy.
The boy looks at you.
Stay here for now, okay? 19 for
Kid
linguistics.
Mm-hmm.
And Louie will make his way down, attempting to avoid any of this goo as best as possible.
Sure. Each of the steps is slick with muck.
Yeah.
So I will take... You have the option of either rolling me an acrobatics or a reflex. Because the staircase is very slippery.
I'll try a reflex.
Okay.
18?
Success. You manage to keep your balance, and you make your way down the staircase without losing your footing and slipping to the ground. And you make your way to the base of this staircase, and you find yourself in a dark chamber. The ceiling down here is very short, so were you a taller man, you would need to be bending over.
Luckily,
You're a
not
shrimp.
so.
Luckily, you're a short
Tramp.
king, so you're fine.
But
let me
I
double check
imagine
your height.
Bastion has to duck down then.
Oh yeah, no, you are fine. You don't have. It's 5.5 feet tall down here, and you are able to clear that with a whole inch above your head.
Yeah. In fact, if there were two of you, one standing on top of each other, you could still clear it. So don't even worry.
Fuck you.
Yikes!
Mm.
Yikes! So you have about an inch of clearance between your head and the ceiling. But Bastion is not so lucky. He is stooped, like fully stooped over, and is complaining about how narrow it is down here.
Oh, poor baby. I could hear you. Where are you? Hello? Anyone? My name is Frederick, and I'm here to assist.
What are you speaking?
Elvish.
You hear a whisper again, somewhere in the dark ahead of you. But it's, again, so quiet, it's almost incomprehensible. Or it is incomprehensible, rather.
Louie is actually going to summon one dancing light in front of him, since he is human and has baby human eyes who can't see in the dark.
We can
That's
fix
true.
that.
I love that. What with illumination do I see down here?
Go. With illumination, your light appears hovering over your hand, this dancing light, and you can send it off in front of you. And as it illuminates the space of this room, you can see the dark mold that has covered the ceiling and the walls of this chamber. And you can also see a crack that has appeared in the floor ahead of you. In that crack, about a few feet down, is sloshing water. Standing above the crack, or rather crouching above the crack on the other side, is a figure that is crouching down with its arms wrapped up, holding each of its shoulders, and its head is crooked down, looking into this churning pit of dark water. The being itself seems to be fully hairless. Its arms are a little too long, its legs are a little too long, and it has no ears. There's simply holes on the sides of its head. Its skin is stained in more of this dark mold or slime or goop that is all over everything down here.
What's your name?
A moment passes with no response, and then its head turns and tilts up to look at you. Its eyes wide open, and you realize that it has eyes like an animal. The light from your dancing lights reflects back the membrane in their eyeball that makes it look like their eyes glow from a distance.
Mm-hmm.
It looks at you, its face illuminated. Its head twists to the side ever so slightly. Its mouth pulls back, cracked lips to reveal dirty teeth. And it speaks. I am one of the swimmers.
It's speaking in Elven to me?
It's speaking to you in Burgese.
I see. You're one of the swimmers.
Burn the nets.
Why should I?
Burn the nets and let them swim free.
The fish?
Burn the nets. Burn the nets and let them swim free. It looks at you, its head tilting back and forth. Its arms let go of its shoulders, its fingers each, almost clicking out of place, as if it's been in that position for so long that its body had become stiff. Each of its fingers are far too long, twice the length of a human's fingers, each ending in a narrow point. Its arms unfurl, slowly moving, reaching, and grabbing the sides of the room, each one touching a separate wall. Burn the nets. Burn the nets and let them swim free.
What will that do?
It smiles and says nothing.
Are you here to hurt the people of this town? the humans, the elves.
It smiles and then dives into the crack in the floor, disappearing into the dark water.
How big? How big crack? Human body shape? How big crack?
Human body would fit. A person could fit in there. Yeah. Like this guy is medium sized
Okay.
as far as size categories go, and
Cool.
just went in there. Yeah.
And it looks like this black webbing sludge is coming from this hole, I'm guessing.
I mean, everything is covered in it. It's hard to tell where it came from or going, since it's now covered all surfaces. But it's possible.
Cool.
Certainly seems likely.
Louie.
There might have been other things down here, like storage.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this is like a root cellar of some kind. But everything else in here has long since been reduced to muck. It's been rotted away.
Gotcha. Louie is going to freeze the water where this opening is.
Okay.
He's going to put as much as he can there to seal it as much as possible. Which it'll just start with ice bolts after ice bolts until he can get this as its most solid state possible over here.
Okay. You throw ice bolt after ice bolt. The bolts themselves strike the surface of this, and you realize that the surface of this water is not quite water. It's more like oil, and it's resistant to being frozen. And you swear you can almost hear the water itself recoil in pain as you strike it with these ice bolts. But eventually, it begins to form a film of ice over it, though it takes a lot more effort than you expected.
Mm-hmm. I imagine Louie's a little worn out by the end of all of that.
By the time you have created an ice cap over it and have sealed this rift, Bastion looks over at you and says, "What the fuck was that?"
Oh, some really cursed shit. I think we need to get this kid away from this area, though. I
I think
don't...
we need to burn this fucking house down.
Perhaps, but... I don't think it's really great if we go around burning people's houses either.
I guess.
Louie's actually going to use some of his ice to just see if he can, kill some of the black tar stuff around the room.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to freeze a wart, pretty much.
You do your best, and you can eventually pull that off.
Okay. With some effort, he will pretty much freeze this basement. Hey guys, new refrigerator unit. Congratulations.
You've been promoted to HVAC. Well done.
And with as much as he can clear, he will make his way up the stairs with Bastion then.
All right. You make your way back out of there, and the kid is sitting at a table. It's like the kitchen table.
Mm-hmm.
And is kind of kicking his feet and waiting.
Louie will close the door behind him when Bastion's out, and then kneel next to the kid and attempt to communicate. Hey, I don't want you going down that basement anymore. Is there anywhere else you can stay for a little bit? Like an aunt or an uncle?
The kid looks at you and points down, points at the staircase again that leads down, and starts speaking in this language again that you have trouble understanding.
24?
And partway through it, you get the sense of it's trying to describe to you words, and it says in its language something, and then we'll say immediately after that in Burgese, "Burn the nets." and then we'll say more things in its own language.
Louie will tilt his head and then talk to the kid in Burgese.
The kid looks at you like you have 3 heads.
Okay. He switches back to attempting his very broken common tongue here.
Mm.
From
what you can tell, it seems like the kid had been told to do that in both in his language and in one that would be understandable for you and your group. So that's odd.
Don't burn the nets. Please. Don't do that. Don't listen to your friend. He's a little sick right now.
He'll say a word that roughly translates to goopy.
Goopy. Louie nods and agrees. We're gonna figure out a way to ungoop him.
Yeah, I still think we should burn the place down.
Let's try our best and
the
talk.
earth when we're done.
I don't think we can just burn this place down, Bastion.
Yeah, I really think we should just burn it down, because like that shit was like straight up out of like the kind of stuff that we would tell each other at the orphanage to scare the shit out of each other as kids. I don't think that thing was real. I think that thing was like in our brains, and I hate it. So,
but how
let's
does
burn
this
this place
boy
down.
know Burgese?
I mean, I must have said the same thing to him. I don't
Right.
know.
Let's not burn down someone's house. Let's get him somewhere else, and let's tell our team what's going on.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't know. I was really hoping that I could have like arson under my belt today, but it's fine.
To be
I
honest,
guess I'll have to settle my.
I can't use fire right now.
Oh, I can light this stuff up. I've got a flint and tinder.
I feel like we've been seen too much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fine. I'll just have to settle with the crimes I've already committed today.
People definitely know we've come here, in the very least, so we don't really have anything that we could use as a fake alibi, so I wouldn't recommend it.
And I think I got some of that mold shit on my tabard, so.
Yeah, let's just toss these out or get them here. Louie will take his off and hand it to Bastion. You get this all washed up and make
Bastion
sure
pops his off.
not to touch it with your skin, okay?
He wraps it up, puts it in a basin, and then lights it on fire.
Yeah,
There we
that's
go.
fine. We'll destroy the evidence this way. That's cool, yeah.
And he'll pour some water on it after they burn. Cool. All right. Let's get out of here.
All right. Louie's going to gesture to the boy. You need to stay somewhere else until we get this completely figured out. I need to ungoop your friend.
The kid looks at you and says something that translates roughly to follow parents.
Louie points at the basement door. Are they there?
And the kid looks to the basement, looks at you, and nods his head yes.
Louie shakes his head no. No.
The kid says something else, but it doesn't make a lot of sense to you. It's like they were asking what time.
Can you stay away for a couple of days?
They look worried and then nod.
Do you
And
have
they walk up and latch onto your leg.
a safe place to live right now?
They continue latching onto your leg.
Oh.
Well, bro, looks like picked up a stray.
Yeah. Louie will proceed to sigh and then go and in the direction of the inn, making light conversation with Bastion to distract himself from the ever increasing worry about these scary goop monsters.
Yeah, of the goop problems within Midlin.
Mhm.
So as you leave that particular building and head back toward the Oak and Ember, that is where we shall take our first break of the evening. Catch you soon.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
We are. Indeed.
We are. Hello, we're here. Hello, hi, and hello. So, we last left off with the group reassembling back at the Oak and Ember by the evening of May the 11th. What would you like to do?
Yeah, once
So-
Louie and Bastion are back, I guess they'll try to gather everyone.
Yes.
Okay, so you all head up to your rooms, open up all your friend doors, and have a meeting there in probably Louie's room.
Hey guys, group team Circle Sakers meeting, please and thank you. Now, please.
All right. Group meeting time. We're here.
All right.
What's up?
Do Zu'lin and Xander and Stavik join?
Yes.
I'm going to assume that someone grabs him from the cart.
Yeah, Louie probably would have grabbed
Okay.
him.
Yeah.
Yes,
Xander will join.
So,
he's decided.
do I still have the kid on my leg?
Yes.
Oh, my new growth.
Are they okay? What's
Yeah, we think the parents are dead.
Yeah, the parents are most likely very dead. And Louis
So, hey.
will go through and explain everything that him and Bastion just experienced within the matter of an hour or two.
So yeah, we have a new orphan.
Oh, can we go to the site of this perplexing situation? I would love to see if I can get any samples.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to check on it. I tried to kill most of it, to be honest.
It's quite difficult to kill.
I suppose I don't really know if it'll grow back, so it doesn't hurt to check, but a lot of it seemed to go away after I was hitting it.
Well, if there's any luck, maybe the swimmer has returned. You did refer to it as a swimmer, did you not?
That's what it called itself, at least. And I think fish might be counted in that aspect based on how it was talking and its desire for the nets to be burned. And I believe the nets pretty much have the gross, icky fish in them. Right?
What nets?
You know, we saw people, like, pulling up stuff from the water. Didn't we? Correct me if I'm
I
wrong.
believe so. Well, they were definitely putting stuff in carts or something, I thought, right?
Beardy?
Okay.
Yeah, they're like trying to clean the rivers and stuff. We saw that on the way in.
Just I guess would it? Are they using? I'm assuming they're using the nets to try to prevent all this goop from going further inland. Okay. So no burning of the nets. I think that that much is clear.
Are you
very
quite sure,
astute.
friend? The nice abomination did seem quite compelling, apparently.
Zu'lin,
It
I
is,
didn't know you were so funny.
Certainly
So sassy.
evil and not nice.
So I couldn't just leave him alone in that house, especially since he's talked to it. Not to mention
It's like his,
in Burgese as well.
yeah, apparently it's like his imaginary friend or something. And it was talking in our language, which is really weird.
I mean, we're all polyglots. Why can't his imaginary friend be one too?
Because imaginary friends aren't like real, so it should.
Bastion, you saw it. It looked really real.
I mean, I guess what I'm saying is that wasn't an imaginary friend, is what I mean. And if it was imaginary, then sure, it doesn't have to follow any rules. But that thing was like real. We saw it. It was a thing, and it spoke. So how did it know our word? How did it know our language?
Probably because it followed us, or maybe rather we followed it.
After all, this corruption most likely did come from where we just were, did it not?
Yes.
I mean, I guess.
It's... Realistically, this is our fault. And we need to solve it. Plain and simple.
And I suppose that can be true.
We can check out this location, but the more time we don't try to stop this, the more houses I'm sure will be having these breaches. Who knows if there are other people that have already been taken, because we don't know them. And we don't speak the language, so... All the Pelias worshippers are busy burning things outside of the town. They don't have enough to handle everything inside of the town. The guards are overworked because they couldn't even handle this child's request. And I don't know why people don't listen to children, but it's fine.
Well, predominantly because they will occasionally make up stories. The young ones are quite creative in that way.
Sure,
it can
but
be quite hard to distinguish.
children learn how to lie from people, so... I don't know. I'd rather...
I like that children aren't people for you.
No, they are. I just mean, like, adults and such. They're not fully formed yet.
They make up stories to try to explain what they are experiencing, and that may sound like a lie, but that's just them trying to comprehend the world around them.
Exactly.
That is just people in general, though.
True. Nonetheless, I couldn't... It's just good to double check things when someone comes to you and they're that worried about something, you know?
Well, in any case, would you be willing to lead us there?
Of course. If you'll all follow me. And Louie will turn to the boy. Do you want to stay here where it's safe while we check out your house again? That's a 26 for linguistics.
Hungry.
Would one of you mind asking Marla for a meal for the boy so he can eat while we're out?
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
Thank you.
Bastion leaves the room.
We'll get you food. You stay here while you stay here until we come back, okay? It's safe here.
The kid nods.
Louie
Right.
will take a folded butterfly out of his bag and hold it out to the child. He will keep you safe until I'm back.
Kid looks at it. And we'll take it.
He's a hero.
And the child looks at you and then looks at the thing in its hands. And is not sure what to make of it.
Louie shrugs, but gets ready to show everyone where to go while Bastion's getting a meal for the boy.
All right. Well, then
Keep the doors
reconvene-
locked.
Mhm. Then you can reconvene on the first floor,
Mm-hmm.
meeting up with Bastion, and then from there you can head out as a party to anywhere in the city.
Yeah, Louie's gonna lead them back to the kid's house.
Okay. You return shortly later then back to the spot in the town where there is that large apartment-style complex. And you head back to the room you were in, and there you find the door to the basement still open.
I thought we closed it.
It was kind of like swollen to the point where it was very difficult to
He
close.
attempted to close it at least.
Yeah, it's not closable in any real way.
Okay. Louie will gesture to it. So as
But,
you can
yeah.
see,
Zu'lin's already stepped towards it.
Oh.
But yeah, as you approach, the door is like fully open, and it just frames this kind of narrow doorway. So it's more narrow than a doorway should be. So it already looks kind of weird, but it's this very steep drop down a short staircase into some kind of crawl space / wine cellar / root cellar.
Louie will send down his dancing light butterflies again to assist
So-
those with normal eyes.
So first thing I would like to look at is the moss or mold on the.
Well, absolutely. And as you look in there, there isn't any.
I will go
Louis.
down the stairs.
You head down the narrow stairs and enter a space. It's only about 5.5 feet tall, and it looks like this place has nothing in it. There might have been food or shelving down here of some kind, but now it's just a small crawl space. And you look around, and there's nothing of note down here.
Like I said, I killed all the stuff.
Right.
Question. Does it look like there's nothing down here in the sense of Louie's crazy, or does it look like there's nothing down here in the sense of Louie took care of it? Because it sounded like the first.
It's the first.
Yeah.
That's what
There's
I
no
thought.
crack in the
goody.
floor. There's no crack in the floor. There's no sign of mold. There's no odd smells either.
Well, I will say you did quite a fantastic job of clearing up then.
Do I not see the crack anymore?
Yeah, it's not there.
Huh.
Where was this crack you're speaking of?
It was here, but it's gone now.
I feel like this would be a good time to have a conversation about telling stories, but perhaps it's the wrong mood.
No. I
We're
mean,
telling the
Bastion
truth.
saw it too.
Yeah, like it was here. That creepy thing looked at us and started talking in like riddles and shit, and then it jumped down to the crack and swam away.
You know what that sounds like, Bastion? It sounds like an imaginary friend.
Bro? That's not what it sounds like.
Do you not believe us?
Why wouldn't I believe you?
It just sounded like it for a moment is all.
Does it seem like there was any water beneath the floorboards?
No. And the ground here is actually hard packed earth. Down in the crawl space, root cellar.
I don't know. It's probably some magic junk. Or it means that kid has to be around for this to happen.
I don't like that.
Yeah, me either.
Ooh.
He said his parents were down here, though.
And
There's nothing down here. It's really hurting my neck to stand this way, so I'm gonna head back up.
Okay.
we'll perhaps we should grab our new friend then and bring him over.
Mm-hmm.
Just test your theory.
Okay. Sure. We'll do that.
I will wait here in the meantime.
Do you mind if someone waits with you?
I will be remaining here as well.
Okay. We'll go get the kid then.
Okay. All right. Come on, Stavik.
Doot, 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 doot.
Well, we
All
go
right,
and
so-
grab the kid and bring him back.
Yeah, so Stavik, Louie, and Bastion leave this room, leave the building, and begin to head back toward the Oak and Ember, where a few minutes after they leave, I'll take a perception check from both Xander and Zu'lin.
Oh no.
Right. Just a perception.
So I would say the
28?
Z-Boys because it's
That's
Xander
a nat
and Zu'lin,
one.
but
I'm going to
one's
re-roll that with a hero point.
hey,
That's a 3 for 11.
well, it was something. It was better than a 1.
Yeah.
So, Zu'lin, you go about your business. You're sitting there or walking around and looking at this place. It seems to be a pretty standard commoner's home. There's not much in here that's of note or importance. They have the bare essentials that you would expect in a place like this. And while you're busying yourself searching around, Xander, you hear something. You hear whispering. And it's coming from that doorway that leads down to the basement.
Did he not stay in the
Xander-
basement?
I don't see why he would.
Xander would,
Oh, okay.
because he's a weirdo.
All right. Well, in that case, Xander, while you're down in the basement, you hear a whisper.
Is it
Though
an
it's-
intelligible whisper?
It is not. Sounds like it's far away, across a great distance. Someone is trying to communicate with you, but it is unintelligible from this far away.
Hello? Could you perhaps whisper a slight bit louder? I think there are some connection issues.
Spiritually.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
The whisper returns. This time slightly louder. It says, "Open the way."
The way to the water supply for the city?
Open the way.
Show me how.
You hear a crack. And you turn to the source of the sound, and you see as if the ground has split behind you. And there is a 6-foot-long fissure crack that has appeared in the floor.
Xander steps closer to the fissure.
You hear the sound of liquid. It's a wet, sloshing noise. As up from that fissure begins to seep a black goo, like oil. It spreads across the base of the floor of this crawl space. Slow at first,
Xander.
but then picking up speed.
He'll look down at it. Does it have the same kind of resonance as the other liquid that he examined before?
It looks similar.
Okay. Xander would like to perform another experiment. He's going to cast Protection from Evil on himself,
Okay.
and then he is going to stand in the liquid.
Okay. Cast protection from evil, and you stand in the liquid. You notice that it squishes out from under your boots. Like you sink down ever so slightly in it, and it kind of pools around the edge of your footprints, and
Mhm.
you can look at it and see that it's trying to. It looks like it's almost trying to lift itself up and wrap around your boot slightly, but as it tries to make contact with you, there's a sizzling sound as it makes contact with you, and it's unable to wrap itself around your feet.
Xander will pop a squat and just kind of trace his finger lazily in the goop and see if it has the same effect.
It does, but the sensation in your finger when that's happening is unpleasant. It's like you're shocking yourself almost.
Zu'lin.
You're down the stairs.
It seems like you won't be having to give Louie and Bastion a cranial examination today.
Quite unfortunate. And Zu'lin will
Quite.
step over to the... Do I see the crack in the...
Yes, you do. You
Okay,
see a
cool.
crack in the ground.
Fucking
Xander,
crazy bastards.
Yeah, it does.
They're
Turns out
crazy,
Xander's
but
crazy.
I'm not, okay?
Uh-huh. Okay.
And you see Xander crouched in front of this crack in the ground. It looks like crude oil or something similar to it has pushed its way out of the crack. And now Xander is like playing in it with a finger. As you approach, there is another loud crack as it seems that the proximity of the two of you beside this already weakened part of the floor has caused something to give way. And the ground beneath your feet snaps, crumbles, and the two of you fall a short distance.
Yes!
Please. I love how happy you are at this. If you would like to try and jump out of the way of this, it would be a reflex save.
No.
That's the Xander way.
Oh, we'll try for it.
Danger? I'm all in. Let's go.
Hell yeah,
Oh my
14.
God. Soak me in it, baby.
Yeah.
All right, well, Zu'lin and Xander both. The two of you fall in as the ground beneath you gives way. And you find yourselves treading, I would say treading water, but it's thicker than that. It's weird. It's this disgusting goo. It's this kind of blackness that almost feels like a spongy, warm thing that you're treading through. It's a very odd sensation. It's like you're trying to swim inside of an ooze. It's very weird, unpleasant.
Yum, yum, yum.
It's difficult to swim in, I think is how I would describe it. So,
Sure.
and it seems to cling to you wherever it touches. So, yeah, that's fun too.
Mm-hmm.
You find if you look up, you're about 2 or 3 feet down into this sinkhole that just opened up. So if you try real hard, you can reach up and grab the top.
Question.
Yes.
So I can float. Can
Uh-huh.
I do that on top of this substance?
Potentially. Yeah.
So if that works, then I believe Xander will rise to the surface and begin floating above the surface of said liquid. If that works.
Yeah. You activate one of your many multitudinal abilities, and you slide up out of this goo and find yourself comfortably resting on top of it. Zu'lin is not quite so lucky.
I will try
Zu'lin,
to reach up.
Poor Zuzu.
You try to reach up toward Xander or toward the edge.
Toward the edge.
Okay. You do so. You can grab the edge and hold on to it so you're not sinking any lower in this goop. But climbing out's going to be tricky.
Okay.
Would you like some assistance, friend?
I would say to be quite adequate at the moment.
All right. I will help Zu'lin climb out as best as I can.
Okay. Well, the two of you working together, you can lift Zu'lin up and out of this sinkhole, and the two of you can get out of it without any major damage to either of you. Though you are both now fairly stained in this stuff, whatever it happens to be.
I would like to take out a small vial of acid.
Mhm.
And what happens if I pour this into this basin or this little crevasse?
Well, it would sizzle and crackle and crack a bit and fizzle and pop and eventually neutralize itself out over time without making much of a dent in the ooze stuff itself.
Yeah, but it did seem to have a reaction.
Yeah, it fizzed and reacted with it for a while. So it certainly burned whatever it was, but not in enough. Like it's an issue of concentrations. I think there's a lot of this stuff and only a little bit of acid.
If you don't mind backing up slightly, friend.
Sure, Xander's gonna say, and he will float backwards.
Zu'lin is going to take out. He's going to open up his pouch and find a vial. It's kind of a tealish, powdery substance inside. He's going to extract some blood from himself and put it into this tube. Shake it and pour it quite quickly. And what is going to be summoned within this vat of taint is a gelatinous cube.
Wonderful.
And Zu'lin's going to back up and see what happens as that stays in there.
Have you ever dropped
Acid?
food coloring? Have you ever dropped food coloring into a glass of liquid and watched the way it spreads in clouds throughout?
Yes.
It looks like that, but upside down, with this black cloud entering the gelatinous cube and spreading out slowly inside it, looking almost like a storm cloud forming inside the cube.
Do I see any reaction between its acidic nature and
The cube is trying to
tainted-
digest it, as near as you can tell. So there's kind of a fight as these things are trying to seemingly digest each other at the same time.
Basically, a
Zu'lin-
Pokemon fight.
Zu'lin has sat down and has his journal out as he's recording what he's seeing.
Mm-hmm. You hear a whisper. Burn the nets. Burn the nets
Yes,
and let the
do,
swimmers free.
do not worry, friend. I've already written that down. I also look to see if I see a source.
No, it seems to be coming up from underneath the gelatinous cube in the sinkhole.
Oh.
But yet it's not distorted through liquid in any way.
Mhm.
It's like the liquid itself is whispering.
Can I ascertain if the voice is actually auditory or if it is purely
If it's
mental?
telepathic,
Yes.
it's hard. It sounds like it's real, but
Ah.
could be telepathic. It's hard to tell. Because I mean, if it just wants to sound real in your brain, I mean, it's going to sound real in your brain.
It's true. Got me there.
But there's no clear like psionicness to it, I should say. So it doesn't feel like a mental voice in the same way that you've had mental communications through magic.
Well, I can either see how this cube absorbs the tainted liquid, or we could see if I remove it, if our friend below will maybe entice us with more information.
That is potentially a good way to get some more information, which we are sorely lacking. Though- I will say, for your information, this thing is cosmologically evil. It seems to be alive, as you can tell. It seems to try to consume whatever it surrounds, and it does not particularly react well to certain kinds of divine magic.
I will duly note such things, although I am also quite interested in retrieving samples.
Oh, I am sure of that.
Any other updates on the cube?
The cube is in the process of digesting the goo, and the goo is in the process of digesting the cube, and it looks like they're having about equal luck at that prospect. So they both are dissolving the other reasonably steadily.
Okay.
There's just a lot.
Is the cube reducing in size as well, or?
No, it's being dissolved from the bottom up,
Okay.
and the cube is trying to eat what's inside it. So it's like the cube is sinking slowly into the sinkhole as it's being dissolved.
I would like to perform another experiment. I would like to perhaps unwisely touch the gelatinous cube
Okay.
so I can cast protection from evil on the cube and see if this tips the scale in the other direction.
Yeah, you can cast protection from evil on the gelatinous cube if you so choose.
Mm-hmm.
And when you do so, there's sort of a gentle fizzing sound that you can now hear as the cube is now kind of reacting in a different way to the goo. At least as the goo tries to absorb it. It looks like it slowed the process down, but has not stopped the process. So given another minute or so, you think the cube will still get annihilated, but it'll maybe take twice as long.
Quite interesting.
Indeed.
I think Zu'lin will watch as this slowly disintegrates.
Shed a single tear.
My son.
Yeah,
I believe you
it
mean
is.
our son.
No, that's what Bastion wanted to do to the building.
Ah, true. Got me there.
So, so the two of you can spend some time and watch that happen, and yeah, it eventually is burned away in this like slowly digesting goo. Luckily, there was not enough of it that's clung to you to digest you all in the same way. Though you imagine if you had stayed in that sinkhole for longer, it might have. But is there anything else you'd like to do while you wait on your friends and allies?
Hello, friend. Are you down there?
There's no response.
Perhaps the issue is that I'm too loud. Hello, friend. Are you down there?
I would love the Zu'lin ASMR, but there is still no response.
We are quite interested in this proposition about burning the nets and letting the swimmers free. Xander says experimentally.
A moment passes. A moment that becomes a minute. And in that silence, you hear a response. Finally, eventually. Though this voice is different. This voice sounds like a layered voices, one on top of the other, like a chorus speaking in unison. And it speaks and says, "We can give you that which you desire. Find us. Find us, and anything you wish can be yours."
Xander is going to turn around and he is going to float out of the basement cellar
Okay.
in response.
Zu'lin will remain at the base of the stairs to see if our friend arrives.
Time will pass, and nothing else emerges from the sinkhole.
Right, in that case, I think we will wait until the rest arrive.
You
Zu'lin
got
will
it.
continue to watch and see if the crack disappears when more people arrive.
It does not. As long as you maintain eye contact and keep looking at it, it does not change in any real conceivable way. And eventually, time moves forward as it always does, and Bastion, Stavik, Louie, and little Nico arrive. Yeah, and that's when I told them that they could shove it. Anyway, we're here. Hey,
We're
you guys here
back. Where are you guys?
still? Knock, knock.
Down below.
Ah,
I will also say Xander is not here. He left.
Oh, no. All right.
Louie will go downstairs, look around. Where the fuck is Xander?
No, I presumed that he had gone upstairs. Well, actually, I'm quite certain he did. Where his location has progressed since then they're completely up to theorem.
Do
Well,
we
we
see
didn't pass them on the way here, so
Do we see the crack in the
Yeah.
floor
yeah,
now?
you can see the sinkhole. Yeah.
See, it was right there, and it's back.
Indeed. We actually had quite the interesting I wouldn't call it conversation, but we did hear a bit more vocals.
Okay.
Just something about giving us what we desire, and that we need to find them and they can give us what we want.
I mean, I like that. I like getting what I want.
What do you
Indeed,
want,
I would-
Bastion, that you don't have already?
A magic item that summons food.
Fair. But you can just make food.
Yeah, but it'd be cool to have a magic item that could just be like Alakablorm, and then like food comes out of it.
That's what you
Eat it.
want above all things in this world?
I mean, I don't need a whole lot else.
Fair. Well,
Maybe another magic item that creates a comfy bed.
you know what, Bastion? I don't know how to do it, but I'll try to find spells that can do that for you.
Nice.
All right. So we don't know where Xander is. He's not upstairs, might I add.
Perhaps he is looking for them.
True. I'm going to try to send a message if he's within my range. Hopefully I can know. Louie will cast message to Xander and attempt to contact him. Question.
What is your range?
That's a good question. Let me...
I think it's 100 plus 10 per level.
Yeah, so 170.
I don't think Xander is within 170 feet.
Okay. I'm not catching anything. He's out of my range.
And I would presume that he will show up when he desires.
That is the Xander way, is it not?
Indeed.
But
Well,
will he
yeah.
show up when we need him is the question.
Zu'lin shrugs.
Hmm.
But I do presume that this is probably where the young one's parents had perished. Either they were also intrigued by what would you call it, this tainted crevasse was offering, or perhaps even your friend had gotten to it.
True. Well, there's nothing we really can do right now other than the fact that it seems to appear and disappear. Even though I closed it last time, obviously it went away and then came back, so I'm not sure I really have the ability to deal with this as is.
How did the crevasse open within? Space?
So the time you saw, so it was
Yes.
a crack formed in the ground,
Mhm.
and then this oil substance started to pour out, and then when you both stood near it, it crumbled under your feet, and you fell into a sinkhole.
Okay. And when I was escaping, did it seem like there was, like it was an actual natural sinkhole, or did it seem formed in a unnatural sense?
It seemed formed in an unnatural way, and you never felt a bottom to it.
Okay.
So who knows how deep it could have gone.
Well, since Nico doesn't actually have to be here to make it activate, I think I'll bring him back to the inn so that he's in a safe location.
That would probably be the correct choice. I will join you in such things then.
Alright, so we're all going back to the inn?
There's nothing else to find here.
Yeah. Louie will lead the party back to the inn with no idea where Xander is, but he'll keep his peepers out to see if they see Xander on the way.
You got it.
Also, how is my clothing looking? Is it like tainted with?
Oh yeah, you're like splashed with oil all over you. It's something.
Gotcha.
I
would
guess.
say-
So we're gonna head back to the inn. Right?
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
I mean, Stavik will say to the friends, so I
guess for now we need to I'm at a loss of where to go from here.
Well, our current theory is that a portion of the shadow creature had potentially fallen within the bay, I believe. I believe that's what you're going to be searching for.
Oh, wunderbar. Okay. Are we going to need diving gear to go into the bay, or do we need a bell or something?
Hey, Beardy, is diving equipment a thing?
Like deep diving, not really. No.
Okay.
So
no
like,
magic.
there's no like diving bells or anything like that quite. But there are magical means to breathe longer
Okay.
underwater.
Hmm.
Potions and the like that
Okay.
can increase one's lung capacity.
okay.
Even to give them like temporary polymorph features like gills.
Okay.
That is one potential option, although I do believe that it might be quite risky for any individual to go into this corrupted water. That I would say corrupted water is more of a living evil entity. Or maybe even many.
Okay.
Well, that's just rude. It seemed really nice, actually.
I suppose it's what we will have to consider when bringing up our plan with the others.
The others? Just Valentino and Xander?
Indeed, those are the ones that aren't here.
True.
Oh, where did Xander go?
He's off to do Xanderly things. As he's known to.
This is true.
Look, I agree. It is unfortunate that he disappears on us so often. But it's really not that often. It just always feels like it's a awkward time.
I mean, maybe he's doing the magic stuff that he does to figure things out.
True.
So maybe he'll come back and say some mysterious thing, and we'll all be like, "Oh yeah, that'll make sense," and then we do it, and then it solves the problem. That's just kind of the way that he contributes sometimes. Is we all have our own strengths.
Yeah. For the meantime, before Xander I'm going to go take a little time. I'm going to look at these books and see what I can smack my head against a little bit. See if these words can get in and I can make some sense of them.
Well, alright. Good luck, Stavik. I'll take care of Nico, I suppose, while we're waiting.
And as for myself, I unfortunately going to be quite busy. I'm actually partway through an experiment as we speak.
And what results are you hoping for?
The good kind, of course. But I do very much so not expect to find such things. But of course, if it is, it'll be quite an exciting achievement.
Yes, I'm sure.
That's spooky. Oh, that's concerning, but fine. We'll find. Hey, you know what? Data is data, folks. We don't judge. We don't judge on the data.
I feel like y'all judge him.
Kind of sounds like you're judging, Skrewy.
A little. Okay. I'm saying those words for me.
Any experiment shaming over here?
I am saying these words for myself as a kind of, hey, don't judge. Don't judge the data.
True. Well, then I suppose we'll be in our individual rooms, but keep in contact and just listen out if we need anything between any of us, okay?
Indeed, and once everyone has reconvened, can we please talk about what our plans are?
Yes, we'll discuss when Xander gets back, but,
Unless, of course, you also have any ideas.
Well, originally we spoke earlier on in the day that we would take a ship out to see where the source was coming from in the ocean.
Indeed.
Now this could either be we take Valentino and Bastion's idea of stealing a rig. Or we could contact the leader of the Pelias religion and ask for documentation to legally take a boat out. Which has its own issues. If they don't give it to us, then there's a chance that there's a lot more instances where people realize we were asking about a ship, and we will definitely get arrested for it if we take it then. So it's kind of a rough spot.
Well, I mean, if we are asking permission, yes, but in either case, us stealing a ship would land us in some form of trouble, would it not?
Yes, so I suppose we'll just have to not get arrested.
Indeed.
I mean, I'm pretty good at that.
And I've gotten better over the year of travel.
What I would recommend is going under cover of night, though.
So, how about we rest up the best we can right now, and when it's much darker outside, we steal a ship. Bastion,
Love this plan.
You will not regret stealing a ship.
what advice do you have on us stealing a ship?
Don't get caught, bro.
I mean, we find, we go to the docks. Step 1, go to the docks.
I
Step 2?
already identified several that we could use when we were there.
You're already on step 2. Step 2, find the ship. You're already there. Step
I'm
3?
going to presume step 3 is stealing the ship.
Yeah, you see, you guys got this. You're all pros like me.
I know ropes well
Crazy.
enough, but I can't undo or tie them as well as I used to. Would someone mind being my hands? I can walk you through stuff.
I can help out. I'm pretty good with my fingers.
That
I
you
don't
are.
see any issue.
What was that?
I just said that there would be no issue.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we can totally steal a boat and get out there and find out what the heck's happening, you know?
When Xander returns, we'll discuss this with him, but for now, I suppose that is our plan.
It may be useful if any of us have some form of detection magic.
Like, detect fiendish presence?
Or magical presence.
I can use detect fiendish presence and detect magic if that's needed. I just gotta...
What? Does this seem like something that could be defined as fiend? As evil?
No, friend. With an R.
Ha ha ha.
Detect friend.
Detect fiend.
Detect friend. The friend.
Well, in that case, please let me know if Xander does decide to show up. And Zu'lin is going to head over to his cart,
Okay.
where he will do unthinkable things.
Bastion's going to get some shut-eye while he can then. And we wake up in the middle of the night and go steal ourselves a boat.
Stavik is
Indeed.
going to cast what is that, comprehend languages
Yes.
and skim,
Okay.
and he's going to take notes and try to start off comprehending the language in the books that were given to him by Xander.
They are comprehended.
Very good. Very good.
So that he can start translating, and he's going to spend the time, I don't know how many hours, what would that be, 5-6 hours? Translating quickly, and then
taking his notes and then transcribing, utilizing those notes, start transcribing the books given to him. And what does that give, I guess?
It's a great
Beardy.
question.
Beardy?
I'm sorry, what?
No, that's not a problem. The books that Xander gave me, cast the spell, and two of the spells, the comprehend language and skim, and
Yes.
using that, so I make my own like cliff notes and my own shorthand, and in this 5-6 hours that we're just hanging it out before we go to, commit a felony,
It's not a felony if
I
you
mean,
don't get caught.
You say that. You say
I do.
that. But what does Stavik glean from some of the books utilize since we're able to? I don't know. Does it skim last longer than comprehend languages?
Right.
or
So
other-
comprehend languages would only last for 10 minutes per
An hour.
level. Right. So
Okay.
1 hour. So you get 1 hour to read as quickly as you can
While using skim.
mhm.
while using skim. So that can get you through quite a lot. So which book are you reading? What are you reading? And so what can I tell you what you learned?
It was recommended to me the 2 books.
I
that
think
were
it
given
was
to me
the Reliquary of Bone and Ash.
yes.
Let's see, the Reliquary of Bone and Ash, the Veiled Cloister, that one. And I am blanking on the third one that you had right now, but I can pull that up.
All right. Let's see. Okay, so there was the Cloistered Veil and Fog, the Reliquary of Bone and Ash, the Nine Who Bore the Silence. That's the other one you wanted to read, I believe. So, okay. You read these, and what you find is the Nine Who Bore the Silence are basically a chronicle of the various, of 9 different incarnations of Owen that lived in the past. They cover their life and times, and each one ends with them disappearing in either a mysterious way or vanishing back into the ether in some grand spectacle. But most of the 9 chronicled in that book were believed to have been killed by the Death Whisper cult.
Fuck.
So it's an interesting chronicle of information about the various lives of Owen and what each one was like and how each one was different. Because no two are the same. They all seem to have slightly different personalities.
And these books were
And-
written in what language?
So it's written in Protean, and it kind of covers the lives of Owen, the last previous 9 incarnate. Well, not previous 9, but 9 of the previous incarnations of the many incarnations of Owen. They're not even technically in order. They're just 9 of them that are well known.
With that, utilizing my own shorthand, utilizing the skim and the comprehend language. Oop. There we go. Sorry. Utilizing the skim and comprehend languages and my own personal shorthand, how long would it take for me to try to get a better to be able to utilize to understand Protean without extra help?
1 skill rank.
I see. Okay.
With
okay.
comprehend language, it just translates it to your mother tongue pretty much, so it's not like
Right.
Right.
I
But as
believe,
soon as
yeah.
that spell ends, it allows you to read it in whatever form it currently is in. You suddenly
Right.
understand it. You can only comprehend the language. But as soon as the spell ends, you can no longer do that. But in that time, you were able to skim and read a lot of it. So that information is now in your head.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's at least nice.
That's useful.
So that was the Nine Who Bore the Sounds, written by a guy named Brother Arton.
Okay.
One of the other ones is the Reliquary of Bone and Ash. This one is written
Great
in
name, by the way.
Pirgese. Oh, okay. It's written in Pirgese by an author by the name of Henald Orim,
Okay.
and it's more of a reference tome, and it lists artifacts and sacred relics of the Church of Owen. So,
Neat.
so it's like various items and objects that Owen used or wore or created in some incarnations. In some of Owen's lives, he was a wizard, and other lives he was not. Like in some, he created magic items, and some he used them. But it seems like every life he lived that achieved any kind of notoriety ended with him having a large amount of magical items that became relics of various kinds. So in like Earth Church, right? In like real world Christianity and Catholicism specifically,
Mm-hmm.
you would have like, oh, this church has the knuckle bone of this saint, right? And it's like that's
so
a
weird. It really is.
but it's like it's a thing, right? You would
Same
have
thing.
like this
Yeah.
church. Well, in the Church of Owen, because Owen lived so many lives, it's not
Yep.
that uncommon to have like, this is a shirt that Owen wore, or this is a sword that Owen wielded, because it wasn't just one lifetime of a
Mhm.
guy, it was multiple lives. So because he lived so many times, there's a lot of relics from this guy. So this is a book that kind of catalogs and categorizes them, and even lists where some of them are, at least at the time of writing, were located.
Right.
Like which churches had which relics, things like that.
Are there any of note that have gone missing?
Yes.
That
There is a one that has gone missing. One that is mentioned in the book is known as the Urn of Still Thought, and it was the Urn of Still Thought, and it was lost to the church at some point in the past. They had it. The church was sacked, and that relic went missing, and they have yet to ever find it. So it is somewhere out there in the ether.
Did they describe in the book what it? I mean, it's an urn.
It contains the ashes of one of the previous incarnations of Owen.
Okay.
So, it's the corpse of a god. So
Ooh.
people might like that for various purposes.
There could be some raw god juice in there. It's,
I mean,
a little bit.
I should say it's the cast-off mortal remnants of a god.
It's
right?
the coffee dregs.
Okay,
it's
but
the
there's still
yeah, that's accurate.
But wait, coffee dregs. There's still a little bit of coffee left. There's still a little bit of juice in that you can wring out.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct.
Okay, that's a that's a thing to look out for. Did they describe what it looked like, or just it was an urn, and or that? Okay, good to know. I'm assuming that particular urn was on the continent that we were at, and we don't know where it was after that point. We just know that it is no longer at that particular. In which area of the continent
So the
was
Urn
that?
of Still Thought was lost in the Protean Empire.
Oh, okay, interesting, neat. Well, mark that shit down.
Okay.
Keep an eye out for that.
And then the third book you read is called The Cloister Veiled in Fog. It was written by someone who simply penned their name as anonymous, but identified themselves as, in their words, the widow of Owen. So you think it could potentially be some previous person that had married and lived with a mortal incarnation of Owen during one of his lifetimes.
Huh.
This book
really
in
big fan.
I mean, maybe you don't usually call yourself the bride of a god unless you've like really got some strong feelings about that god.
I don't know. I've seen some Reddit posts where people are dating Rick Sanchez, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Pringle.
So, but
Pringle knows what she's about. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, so and that book was chronologing their life with the mortal vessel of Odin.
Well, it's weird, I think is the best way I would describe it. If you would
Oh.
like, please make me an intelligence test. Because this
Ooh.
particular
Oh,
book,
buddy.
this particular book is written in a cipher.
Oh, why would you?
So it's not so much that it's incomprehensible, it's that there's a hidden meaning inside the book.
Okay, I'm just gonna say I have a -1. Is there any chance that I'm gonna?
Yeah, you can pass.
Okay,
I wouldn't
okay.
ask you to roll if you couldn't succeed.
I'm gonna roll it. I'm gonna roll it blind, just so that.
Like, if you could fail it, or rather, if you couldn't fail, I would just tell you succeeded, right? But if
Okay.
you can't succeed, I'm not going to waste your time. So Stavik,
Yeah.
you read this, and at first it doesn't make a lick of. I mean, it's just like some weird stories, and each one they're about like the lifetime of the same person, but they don't seem to have like much of a moral to them or really much sense to them at all. They just kind of are strange. But at the end of each section, there's like a spot where it references, like there's like little super text or subtext on certain words, like little numbers. And at the bottom of each page, there's like reference notes of like basically like little annotated notes to say like, oh, this is referencing this other event in this chapter of the book and stuff like that. And as you go through, you start to notice that some of the annotations are referencing chapters that don't exist. So like it'll say, oh, this references chapter 17, and it's like a 13 chapter book or whatever. So like you flip to that chapter and there isn't one. So it becomes very weird very quickly for you.
Okay.
But you rolled a nat 20.
Hey,
shit, okay.
nice.
Oh shit! All right. I mean, that's a
So-
19, but it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, you got it. You succeed. So
Yay!
what happens is as you're flipping through this, you've come to a realization that these reference numbers at the ends of some of these chapters or spaced throughout the book, the ones that reference things that aren't in the book, you realize are themselves a code. And you take notes on a separate piece of paper and write out things, and you realize that the ones that don't match up, the reference numbers, when taken in an order, form a date. So like a date and time. So like number. So it's like you know, it might be like May 11th, 808.
Okay.
Okay. But stuff like that. So each one forms like a specific date. And after having read the 9 who bore the silence, in that it lists the death dates of each of the incarnations of Owen in that book that they cover.
Okay.
And you realize that every single one of those dates is in this book as one of these hidden numbers that you find. So the weird thing is the publishing date of this book is before the 9 who bore the silence. So it's interesting, and some of these dates are in the future for where you are now as well.
Oh. Oh dear. Okay.
Yeah. So it near as you can tell, these seem to be prophesized days in which Owen is killed.
Would there happen to be any dates that are coming up soon?
Sadly, there is not. Or maybe good. Maybe happily there is.
Sadly.
At least none that you
Okay.
found from your skim.
Okay. Okay. Is there any dates in there that I might know that correspond to dates during my lifetime?
There is one coming up in your lifetime, probably. I mean, lifetime, you're dead, so I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah.
When you say lifetime, what do you mean?
Well, first, in my mortal life, so up until being part
okay.
of the experiment, and then from that point,
Yeah, so you would
for-
find a date that was in there from before. I'm not going to do the exact math on it to get the proper
This is
date,
fine.
but it would have been before you were born, but not that much
Okay.
further before you were born. So the
Okay.
previous incarnation of Owen had died possibly 50 years before you were born.
Okay. So 130
then-
years ago.
So then, like, on the next
120,
cycle,
yeah.
when Owen's divinity once again became mortal, is probably when things fucked up. So at some time
Okay.
during your lifetime, most likely, or either just went around the time you were born, or a little after you were born when you were a small child, maybe
Mhm.
sometime in the first 10 years of your life,
He came,
Owen's
he became
divinity
mortal.
would have transitioned back into mortaldom, and that's when things went bad, and Owen never showed up, and people just assumed that Owen was dead permanently. And then his faith waned, and people started worshiping other things.
Okay. And any dates that you had mentioned there, that date that might coincide coming up?
Yeah. It's a couple of years from now. You
Huh.
think.
Okay.
You think. The numbers are a little smudged. The book is not in great condition.
Okay. Does that land on any holiday or a date of note, or is it just it was a Tuesday?
It seems like it was a Tuesday.
Okay.
But it could be in a couple of years from now. But the date is a little smudged and hard to read.
Okay.
But you think
okay.
it's 80 something. So it's 808 now, so it could be 809, maybe? Or it's already
Okay.
happened, maybe. You think.
Huh.
It might be an
Or
O.
you
it might
could
be an
make it
8.
happen.
It might be 880 something. It's like I said, it's smudged, so it's hard to tell. So maybe it's in like 80 years from now.
Okay. Good to know. Well then, a very eventful learning session.
Yeah. So lots of skimming done, but you write down notes for yourself and you gain a bit of information. So as time ponders forward, we'll push things in toward the wee hours of the morning to the day of May the 12th. And by about 2 a.m., you guys all get a reasonable amount of rest and sleep. And at that point, you may refresh your spells and abilities that you have and get ready for any nefarious action and work you have for that day as you plan to steal a vessel from the city.
Does Xander ever
So
come
that'll
back?
be fun. Sorry, what?
Does Xander ever come back?
No. He leaves the story. But he will probably reconvene with everybody at the wee hours of the morning when people wake up.
Okay. So as the party gathers in at about 2 a.m., that is where we shall take our second break for the evening. Catch you soon.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please.
Hello, we are back. Hi.
Boy, howdy.
Boy, howdy.
Woo-wee!
Woo, doggies.
We're coming out here to pick up a ship, sail into the creepy green, purple Jubilee.
That's right.
Oh, don't go
All
worry
right.
about that, man. We just get some oars and we'll swack the gators in there.
Yeah.
So Xander returns to the party at some point early in the morning. Yeah?
This is
Maybe.
correct.
Questionable.
Perhaps. Someone Xander-shaped returns.
Someone Xander shaped does return.
His friendship.
Someone vaguely Xanderesque arrives.
Mm.
Mhm.
Hey, where have you been?
In town.
So we've been thinking about planning for what we're going to be doing, and I think the likelihood of stealing a boat is our top option. Unless there's
Fascinating.
some sort of plan you came up with while you were alone, away from the rest of us.
It seems that you have come up with this great ship heist, so I suppose we shall go with that.
What was yours? Your plan?
Well, my plan. I'm afraid I can't say right now. Probably inadvisable.
I see. Or rather, I'm attempting to understand what you're telling me. But without more context, it's hard to fully, truly know.
That makes sense. Are you all planning on going into the water itself?
Physically into it?
Yes.
That wasn't part of my plan. I was at least hoping to find the source of this. It's hard.
I suppose my biggest question is, it seems that you have plans to get onto the water, but as for actually dealing with this situation, have any of you planned for that portion of this misadventure? Yes, Stavik?
I would assume that of the people here, it would be best if I went in. At least in my
I see.
it stands for logic. If this is all death or evil, I would assume I'd be the most or the least likely to be affected by it.
I would like to
mean-
go up.
Oh, go ahead.
As Bastion starts talking, I would like to go up to Stavik, and I've taken 5 different bottles of this black substance. I would like to pour the 4 that I still have after getting rid of that one over his head at once, and see if there's any particular reaction to Stavik's bones from this substance.
You know what? Great idea. I like this
You-
idea.
You pour the tainted water over top of Stavik. And Stavik, aside from an eerie feeling of cold, even though temperature for you is very muted, you have very little
Yeah.
temperature sensation, you feel a chill from this water being poured over you. But that's it. It doesn't hurt.
It's wet. I did feel like
Would you describe, like, you know how you get like that sensation up your back, like kind of?
Yeah. Yeah.
Goosebumps.
I felt a chill up my spine, but that is about it.
Well, assuming you are capable of resisting voices whispering promises to you, you should be fine.
Well, I mean, skeletons, so
I don't
No
know if that's
brain.
actually an answer. Well, skeleton.
I do. It wasn't.
Are you sure you can read all those books? Well, skeleton.
we have to start writing these fucking things down.
You could always rewatch the episode on YouTube.
Oh.
Anyways,
But hey, we'll get some merch of that. We'll get a shirt.
Louie is actually going to reach forward and just see what a little touch with his middle finger would do, what sensation it comes up with if he touches part of this.
It burns.
It burns.
Yeah, it burns.
Okay.
It's corrosive almost. It sizzles and hisses and leaves a burn mark on your skin.
Well, I'm
one
definitely
damage.
affected by it. That's fine.
Oh, yes.
Can I take 2 damage
Speaking-
actually, so it's even?
You can take 2 damage.
Thank you.
Also, so it's make sure it doesn't land on a 9.
No, it's at 40.
Okay.
Lovely. Speaking of Louie burning, I would like to remove the curse that I put on him.
Oh.
Okay.
What does that feel like?
Xander is going to pull out a small hand mirror, and he's going to hold it up to Louie. And as he does, he puts his other hand in front of it, curls his fingers around it, and you hear a cracking noise as he exerts pressure. And then as he pulls his hand away, you see your face, your reflection in this glass that has now been broken completely in two. And the right side of reflection, Louie's face, more and more cracks begin to appear until it is completely invisible. And then Xander covers the mirror, flips it around, and blows out a stream of golden mist onto it. And then when he holds the mirror up to Louie again, it's just his normal reflection as I remove curse.
Xander. I thought it was supposed to be an agreement. Or has that part not mattered?
It was.
You didn't ask.
I did not.
Why?
Xander doesn't respond to that question.
I am disappointed by you not communicating this to me.
That is well within your right.
Will you ever be able to explain this to me?
I cannot answer that question as I do not know.
I see. Fine. Louie looks particularly uncomfortable, but doesn't say much. Alright, so we can throw Stavik into the water. Let's tie some ropes to him or something when we're on the boat. Once we
Yes, please do.
find the source of this, however, we don't really know what we're coming upon. And this is a case of us fighting an unknown source, truly.
It's no different than anything else we've been fighting.
True.
I do hope you guys, you all have a nice. That rope is very strong. I would not want to be a worm on the end of a hook.
Isn't that the
So-
point?
Well, I thought. I mean,
We're
You
going
don't breathe.
fishing with Stavik?
Perhaps.
I mean, what are we trying to catch in there?
if I'm the worm, I hope not.
She kind of goes like,
We don't know what we're trying to catch until we're closer to the maw of the beast.
Well, just so you know, bro, there is not enough money in this planet for me to change places with you for that one. So, you got some stones on you. Well done.
I actually still do.
I don't need to
he
see
has
him.
He actually. Oh,
You
okay,
don't.
was that
You
my
don't have
bad?
to undress in front of us. It's fine.
Dude, he's just a skeleton.
Yeah, you're right.
And he's made of stone, really.
Joke. It's fine. So, okay. So we tie you to some rope. We tie you to the boat. We throw you overboard, and then let nature take its course.
Well, I mean, that's if the thing isn't above the water. Notably,
joy.
I can... I still don't recommend any of us touching this material, but I can make an air bubble, and if someone needs to swim and they particularly have decent resistance to such a thing, then breathing won't be an issue.
Okay.
How far could message go? Because you'll
So
spell
it's
message.
like
Because I
all-
could.
like
could
a
I
little under
communicate?
200 feet.
So we could communicate. I get down there. We could communicate a little. I won't be able to yell out help. But
I mean,
a
you don't
good-
have
good
vocal
tugging.
cords. I actually don't know if you have any issue yelling through water at all. The fact that you can make voice is magical, you know. I just have gone with that reasoning.
I would go if I had eyes. I would go cross-eyed thinking about it.
Yeah, but you don't, and you can still see.
But the
Crazy, right?
Can you shut your eyes?
Yeah. Do you feel like you blink?
Can you shut your eyes if you want to?
Yes.
voice in the sky. Do I if I mentally
that's your-
close, do I close my eyes?
Feel it within yourself.
That's your call, bro.
Oh, okay, okay,
You answer that how you want.
okay.
Live your truth.
I would say it's more as if I mentally stop seeing. I don't
Oh.
think I think it's more habitual.
Okay.
Mentally, the blinking and the thought of breezing. It's residual from a whole lifetime of doing it.
Okay. Weird.
Make sure I
Well, still
never
both.
end up being like that.
Oh, I'll kill you.
Think of it this way:
You're welcome.
you don't hear your own heartbeat.
Okay.
You could.
Is it not pounding in your ears constantly? Well, I suppose you wouldn't count, but other people, I mean, I feel like I hear it quite often. Or feel it? I don't know.
Yeah, we're just kind of used to it.
Exactly. For a while, for me, there was something missing. Until I realized that
So there was sort of this just like deafening silence. Huh. Sucks.
Yeah.
Well, ready to steal a boat?
Actually,
look at the-
Bastion, with you being the expert on stealing things, what do we do?
I am an expert at stealing things.
What do we need to do
Oh.
to steal said boat?
Oh, okay. It's real simple. So
Oh.
we walk up and down the docks until we find a boat we want,
Mm-hmm.
and then we get on the boat,
Yeah.
and then we sail away.
All right.
Seems like a foolproof plan.
Right? What could go wrong?
I'm gonna use invisibility, I think.
Okay. Well, just don't get separated from us, because we won't be able to see you.
I won't be far away.
Okay.
Besides, I'm sure you could sense me either way.
Are we planning on doing this during the day?
No, we're doing it now. This is
Yeah,
2
we're
a.m.
going right now.
Oh. Okay.
Is that gonna be a problem? Do you-
We already slept.
We
correct?
rested,
Yeah, you
like,
rested.
in this period
Yeah.
of time.
Yep, you should be fully rested.
I suppose if we're doing it right now, shouldn't be a problem.
All right. Let's get going. Let's stay undercover and try not to stand out. Everyone can
Okay.
do that, right? I mean, Stavik's got his weird shawl masky thing. Xander disappears all the time. You're good at hiding. Zu'lin's the only issue, really. But I think you have invisibility, don't you?
Indeed, I do. And Zu'lin will procure himself a vial.
Then we're all set for
And,
sneaking on to a rig.
How long is a Bermuda rig?
Off the top of my head, I don't know. I can look it up, though.
Just give me. Yeah, let's take a guess though. Anything's fine.
How big is Bermuda?
12 feet long.
I just
That
made
it?
that up.
That seemed very short.
I just gave you a number.
Just a
I was
boat.
gonna say 12 people long, but you know, it's cool.
Yeah.
How many hamburgers?
So many hamburgers.
We're Americans. We're Americans. We have to measure them
Oh,
in
I'm sorry.
anything except for the actual units.
Cheeseburgers.
Yes. How many cheeseburgers is a Bermuda rig?
So many. They vary in size, so I don't really have like a distinct size
Okay.
for you. I'm sorry.
No worries. No worries.
12 people long. We'll go with that. I don't know what you want from me.
I was just hoping to get like a general size of the ship you're looking for.
It's more like the shape of the sail and base. That's the important part.
Yeah.
The size would be to fit 6 people on it.
Okay.
That's the
Well-
intention.
So in that case, how about something sloop-sized? Would you want that, or is that too
A
big?
Bermuda rig is a sloop-rigged boat.
Okay, in that case, 70 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
There we
It's a
go.
big boat.
Okay. So let me just slap this down onto the map here. Okay. You know what? I don't want it to be blue. Because it blends in with the water too much that way.
Well, once we get close enough to the docks, just keeping in mind of how long invisibility lasts, I will cast it once I'm in like an alleyway, pretty much.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay.
So once we leave the inn, Xander is going to change his appearance so that he looks like the priest of Pelias that he talked to
Noted.
yesterday.
Okay. Well, in that case, you all travel down toward the docks of the city, and you arrive. And let me just quickly add a little bit of lighting, because it is nighttime, of course. So I'll put some torches down. And then there is a couple of lights on the sloop. So that, and switch this guy over to... There we go. Okay. So, Xander or Stavik or Zu'lin, which I realize Zu'lin for some reason isn't here. Zu'lin, there you are.
Hey,
There we
Zuzu.
go. Hi,
Maybe
Zuzu.
I'm invisible already.
Maybe.
Oh.
So between Zu'lin, Xander, Stavik, and Bastion, Stavik, you can see in the dark, but Xander, Zu'lin, and Bastion cannot. So, what means of light would you prefer?
I believe Xander has dark vision, but if he doesn't, he can throw on some light.
Oh, you are correct. You should have dark vision. That's weird.
I don't know why I do
I
not.
wonder why that's not
this
on there. Let
token.
me
Well,
adjust
originally
that
we
real
all did
fast.
think he was a human, so.
Yeah.
I
vaguely
think it might be
human
new
at least.
token. It might be
Maybe.
that.
So we're just gonna give you a 60-foot dark vision.
Thank you.
I was modeled after a human, I think.
Me too.
Well, you arrive at the docks, and ahead of you, you can see a 70-foot long sloop that is docked at one of these docks. It has a couple of lanterns hanging on it that are still dimly illuminating the area. So it is plainly visible in the water. There doesn't appear to be any people around, though. There are street lamps lighting most of the docks here. And Louie, as you approach that sloop, I will take a perception check from you, please.
Okay.
We found a sloop.
That is
we
a
go on,
17.
we take it.
A 17. You do not see or hear any people on the sloop from where you are.
Okay.
So maybe they're below deck in the little sleeping hold down
As
there?
I get closer, I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Is Zu'lin also invisible, by the way, at this point?
Yes, once we get over here, Zu'lin will take a invisibility potion and consume it.
There you go. All right, Zu'lin, you are also invisible.
All right. In case Zu'lin will also approach.
Excellent.
Stavik is, as they're doing that, Stavik's going to lean into Xander. I did some research on those books and very interesting dates in the one written by the wife of Owen.
Yes. The the widow.
But, the timelines are very interesting. There's one that right about 20-ish years before my birth was a death, and then shortly about 10-ish was when Owen died last, or no, came back last, and
Both.
so there goes another one, and then there's this date, and he'll kind of show he has a little tiny notebook which shows him the 80 smudge date. Very interesting.
It seems that Owen could die at any time then.
Very interesting. This person has predicted the future deaths. Who were they? Or was this nameless?
The widow?
Yes.
Someone with a deeply vested interest in observing the cycle and knowing when he would come back to them again.
Aha. There's more to that statement, and but this is not the time to discuss it, I believe.
Perceptive of you.
I wonder how they're doing out there.
Me too. How are they doing out there?
Well, while the two of you were talking, Zu'lin and Louie have made it closer to the sloop. Zu'lin, you find yourself standing at the edge of the dock, right beside where the sloop is tied onto the dock. Louie, you have leapt onto the deck of the ship. What do you do on there?
Right now, he's listening for any sleeping noises or any human or people activity, I should say.
Mm-hmm. You listen carefully, and you do hear... Well, you know what? Give me a perception check.
Yeah, not a
While
problem.
you carefully listen. Yeah. Now, there, of course, is the sound of, waves from the ocean.
Fuck it, I'm gonna reroll.
Lapping.
I was a 12.
0 point.
Yeah.
Okay. There is the sound of the ocean coming in at all times, so that is certainly loud.
23.
23, you listen. You are unable to hear anything other than the sound of the waves rolling in.
Okay. Louie, other than kind of just moving a rope so that it's easier for the rest of the group to get onto the ship, is going to start moving stuff around so that launching the boat will be easy.
Zu'lin, could you
Yes.
please make me a perception check?
Of course. Literally any
Yes.
time.
What do your special eyes
That's a
tell
17.
you? Yay.
Well, Zu'lin, looking around this boat, you can see that there are 2 lanterns hung on the masts, different places, providing light in the front and the back of the boat, the ship, rather. And then you can see the waves of the ocean kind of coming in steadily, rolling, curling, and crashing against the underside of the docks. And the light from the moon, which is a waxing gibbous, by the way, it is reflecting off the ocean. So it's not terribly difficult to see the waves as they come in, as they reflect the moonlight. But the more, you see that a few waves out, it's almost like there's a pitch black spot in the water that does not reflect light at all. And it is moving closer.
Zu'lin will step back closer to Bastion.
Okay.
There seems to be something approaching. Look to
What?
the water.
Bastion walks to the edge of the pier and looks out. And he'll make a perception check. I don't see anything, bro. He gets a 10. What are you talking about? There's nothing out there.
Let's see. Zu'lin is going to pick up a stick or some kind of fishing line or something, so that it'll basically he'll see it float towards to where his head is, and it'll point to where it is to try and give direction to Bastion's eyesight.
Okay. You do so. Bastion looks right where you're pointing. And while you're pointing at this, you see that it changes shape slightly. Like it lifts up out of the water a little bit in a space of about 10 feet by 10 feet, sort of lifts up and then dives back under this patch of non-reflective blackness. Like an oil slick on the top of the ocean, just lifted up slightly and then dunked back under. I saw that. I don't like it. Bro.
A rope falls down close to where you're both at, and to Louie's perception, he's peeking over the edge of the boat. What?
There's something in the ocean.
Yeah, it's
You need
me
to-
on a boat.
No, it's over there.
Louie
There.
will look in the direction that Bastion is pointing to.
Perception check, please.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
You're looking for an unreflective patch. It does seem to be moving and increasing in size.
18?
An 18 will succeed. You can see a patch of non-reflective water that is now touching the eastern side of the ship.
What the hell?
It looks almost like an oil patch.
Does it seem to be approaching?
Yes.
Would detect fiendish presence turn off my invisibility?
No.
Okay. I would like to use that spell really quickly to see if there's something of ill will coming towards me.
Okay. You cast Detect Fiendish Presence, which I do believe is a 60-foot emanation, I believe.
I believe so, yes.
Wonderful. So a 60-foot cone-shaped emanation, and you cast Detect Fiendish Presence, and what you will determine is there is a fiend within 60 feet of you to the east, southeast.
Southeast, okay.
East, southeast, yeah.
It's coming from the east-southeast, it seems like, but I don't have a exact location of whatever this thing is. Where are the others?
They're all the way back over there.
Louie will take the time to get off the boat, I suppose, since this is coming in.
Okay. As you get off the boat, what I will do is I will call for an initiative roll right there.
Oh.
So
Oh shit.
go ahead with your initiatives, as whatever this thing is going to take the opportunity to move in.
Can I do a I was gonna say, can I roll a hero point to get on that initiative? Oh, that's awful.
I get the hero point to teleport to the other continent.
You can use a hero point to re-roll your initiative. Yeah.
I think I need to, because that is a shit initiative, and I
Hey,
gotta get
that's
over
my
there.
initiative. Fuck you.
It's a
dude,
shit
not a
initiative.
good initiative. I never have a good initiative.
So it's a 2 plus 5 or a d20 plus 5. So go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, I'm gonna. How
I hope
many
you get
hero points
lower.
Do I have? Wow.
Come on, that one, baby.
Okay, hold on. D20 plus 5. D20
Come on,
plus five.
buddy.
Yep. Huh.
All right, so that puts you up
11
to
now.
11.05. Okay.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Nothing beats
So that puts
the
you at number
initiative.
2 in initiative.
Huzzah!
That is some legitimately terrible rolls.
Yeah.
So 19, 11, 10, 10, 7. All right.
Oh.
So what is going to happen to begin initiative, however, is that rising up from this patch of oily, dark, non-reflective part of the ocean to your east is going to be a very odd-looking creature.
Is it the hungry
it appears-
caterpillar?
Yeah, you think so? The hungry caterpillar?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. I want to stat the
Oh.
hungry caterpillar.
Oh, I've seen it. It's awful.
Oh God.
Yeah, someone turned it into like a
Leviathan.
Cthulhian horror. It was awful.
Love it.
Anyway, this thing is definitely messed up. I'm going to do my best to try and describe it. Imagine a creature that is a mass of bulbous flesh and tentacles.
Oh.
Many of the tentacles are covered in barbed thorns. The creature's face is shaped in a strange abomination of a human's face, but with its lips splitting into tentacles in different places. Its mouth is lined with this series of needle-sharp little thin teeth. And its most disgusting feature is that it has a very long tail that whips around and ends in what looks like a scorpion's stinger. The creature has a combination of hard, crustacean-like carapace and smooth, soft, and squishy kind of cephalopodic tentacles and flesh that are bulbous and change shape constantly as this thing kind of puffs and squishes its way through the water. Its two eyes, arranged on the human-like skull face that it has, are each the size of a grapefruit and are this dull yellow glowing color that cuts through the pure darkness that it is surrounded by. And as this horrid sea abomination moves in and attacks, that is where Louie gets to act first.
Okay. Then let's see. I will use ice spears on it right away.
Okay.
So concentrating, though it cannot be seen by those who cannot see invisible people, he kind of makes a gesture with two fingers on his left arm to pull up ice from below, making a stalagmite that jabs into this being from below. Trying. Oh, okay. There we go. There? I guess? There we go. And that would be about 10 damage. 6 cold, 4 piercing, if it matters.
Okay. All right, so that is fine. Does get a reflex save.
DC 18.
Right, reflex for half. Right, it's going to pass and take half damage.
Rude.
So it is struck for 5 damage, 2 piercing, and 3 cold. It is barely injured after that spear. Its body simply sloughs off of the thing that impaled it. It just kind of just blorks off of it, like it left very little impact on the thing.
Okay.
And it simply slides back into the oily water.
With that,
you have a move action left.
Yes.
It also breaks your invisibility.
Correct. And Louie will head back more so to get away from this thing. If you could unpause the game. Thank you.
My apologies. There you go.
All right. Louie
run.
flees the area.
Ice spear and run. Good combination.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Absolutely.
And that is
All right,
Louie's
that takes
turn.
us on to Mr. Stavik. Stavik,
Yeah.
you hear the sound of spell casting to your southeast.
Scheiße. I obviously with the sloop there, I cannot see the sea abomination. I was thinking of running only half speed, well, my normal speed, and drawing my bow and doing a couple shots.
Mhm.
But I'm not even that point. I'm not going to be able to see it.
It's true.
So
It is going to be a bit of an issue with the line of effect. So
yeah. So I'd have to get way down
you would need
here.
to be at least to where I'm pinging, which is a 65-foot distance from you.
Yeah.
So if you
So
go 65
I'm gonna have
feet
to
to your
just
south, you could see it.
double move.
You got it. Alrighty. So your current
Double
speed
move.
is 30.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Double move 60 feet down, and from there, you can just barely. In fact, actually, no, you can see it from there. I apologize. You can
Sweet.
see it from there pretty simply. So you double move down, and from that point, you are able to see the southern piece of the creature, which looks like a strange combination of octopus, crab, and man.
Everything turns to crab.
Something like that.
As I'm running,
Mhm.
I hadn't sheathed my bow. I had not unsheathed my sword.
Okay.
But I did pull the bow so that on my
Okay.
next turn I'll be able to.
Indeed. Yeah, that's fine. You pull your bow as you double move. And that will take us on to Bastion. All right, Bastion's up, and Bastion is going to pull his bow and take a shot. And his arrow is going to miss because he rolled a 5.
Bastion,
He
get
5
back.
foot steps. He 5 foot steps to the west, and ends his turn. Xander.
Xander is going to move forward. Guess he will double move.
Alrighty, you double move forward.
Oh, that was too much. I
Yeah,
think.
looks like you have medium armor on, so you would be moving it. Yeah,
Yeah. We're gonna go to about there.
there we go. All right, double move to the south, and that will be a turn for Xander, which brings us to the Sea Abomination, everyone's favorite abomination.
Not to
hold
be
on a sec.
mistaken with the ocean abomination.
Mm-hmm.
Or the
Or the inlet
nations.
abomination.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Don't you know
Or-
the Abomination?
My personal
Oh.
favorite, the Archipelago Abomination. I love those guys. All right, so this thing is going to move forward, swimming at fairly good speed. Moves up 30 feet, which puts it to there. And it has not quite enough reach from that spot. So what it will do is submerge itself in the water at that point, and then let out a cloud of ink. So it submerges, lets out a cloud of ink, of which will obstruct any vision into seeing it there. And that will be its turn. Zu'lin, you
Bro,
are
we
up.
know we were there. Can't just hide there. You're camping. All right. So Zu'lin's going to run back. While doing so, he's going to consume for himself a Bomber's Eye potion.
Okay.
So we'll go 20 feet and consume. Glug, glug, glug.
Yum.
There we go. All right, and that will be all you can do that turn.
Give me tasty potion now.
Num 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 num.
All right, Louie. Round 2 begins. You are up.
That's true. Is there any way I can determine that I could possibly get something in the water to hit this thing, or am I SOL at this point on that
You can
aspect?
certainly try. You do not have line of sight on him, so
Yeah.
it is going to be difficult. If you fire at him, he does have what's called total concealment. So he has a 50% miss chance.
Okay.
Depth charges.
Then what I'm going to do is Louie is going to run up to Bastion and... Oops, I am on the wrong thing. And he is going to cast Butterfly's Grace on Bastion to help him not get hit. And that will be Louie's turn then. So then it would be
Okay.
Stavik's turn?
Stavik. Stavik, you
Yeah.
are up, sir. Go ahead.
So, we are going to move up. I gotta go around the crates, I'm guessing. So to here. Let me. That's to 45.
He's
Actually,
getting
no.
up to the dock.
What I'm gonna. Yes, I'm coming up to the dock, but actually, instead of 45, I'm gonna take back 15. So that's
you can
only
hit
30
Control
feet.
Z.
Oh, okay.
Just Control Z to undo your movement.
And we're
There
just
you
gonna
go.
go 30 feet, so
Okay,
that
you move up.
and hold
one-
the action of when that thing pops up. When I get line of sight, I just like
Okay.
I'm taught. So
Yep. So you ready an action to fire
Uh-huh.
at the thing as soon as you can see it. You got it.
yup.
All right. That takes us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to look back over his shoulder at Louie and say, do we hold here and shoot it if it pops up, or do we fall back?
Let's fall back and shoot it when it pops up. Go on.
After you. And he will ready an action to fire if this thing pops up and stay right where he's at. Xander.
Okay, before Xander approaches any closer, he's going to murmur quietly, "Can you hear me?" in the direction of the creature.
Okay.
And see if that gets a response. And in the meantime, he's going to move closer to Stavik.
You got it. Okay. There is no immediate answer to your murmuring.
Okay.
But you'd move up to Stavik, and that takes us back around to the Sea Abomination. And what it's going to do is burst forth from the water and trigger a couple of held actions. So, Stavik, go ahead and take a
Hey.
shot. Bastion is
Got it.
also going to go ahead and take a shot.
And Badoo. And I don't have any of these. No point. I don't think I have point blank shot.
You're
I don't have any.
well
of that.
outside of point blank range anyway, so you're fine.
Gotcha. So single attack. Badoo. Okay. That's
All right.
a 24.
24 will hit, and Bastion rolled a 25 and will also hit.
Nice.
Bastion rolled
Yay.
minimum damage to get 4, and you rolled 8. So 12 damage total as this thing pops up out of the water and makes a move forward to attack Bastion with a creepy sting attack. So it reaches this tail up and over its body, arcing through the dark and striking toward Bastion. It is going to just barely hit.
Oh, come on.
You're over here. Yeah, no.
It lands. It lands on his AC exactly.
No!
Oh,
The dex bonus. The dex bonus.
I'm sorry.
I told him to
All right.
run.
He did, but he's not going to leave without you because it would have been you otherwise.
Louie doesn't care.
So Bastion takes 9 points of piercing damage, and then has to make a fortitude save against the poison that just got injected into his body, and he fails that.
ooh.
And he's now poisoned and has taken a point of strength damage.
Tits.
Okay, that is Bastion's turn. Or sorry, that is the Abomination's turn. And that takes us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, you are up.
Oh,
What would you like to do?
wonderful. Well, I just drank a tasty vial of Bomber's Eye, so I'm going to start a bombing. So,
You got
it's
it.
going to be, I think, going to be acid.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to see what happens with fire first.
Burn, baby, burn. And that's all you can use.
Yes. Alrighty.
Ooh. Those look like some nice numbers.
It's going to be a
Yeah.
19.
19 to hit, touch attack is going to land.
Boom.
Let's see, what's your range increment with Bomber's Eye?
It is 30, I believe.
30. Yeah, you're good then. So that is going to hit. You deal 23 points of fire damage to the creature. Crunch. It is now injured. And it now has to make... Oh, no, sorry. No reflex saves. That's for the splash. Okay. Cool.
How
Good
did
stuff.
How did it react to the fire? Did it seem good?
I would say it reacts as most things would react to being hit with fire.
Okay.
It's not happy. It certainly seems to have damaged it, but it's not... It doesn't seem resistant to it, I'll put it that way.
And with that, my invisibility will also fade,
That is correct.
and Zu'lin will remain where he is currently.
Wonderful. Louie, you are up.
That is correct. Louie is going to aim at this being. Does it have reach for my current location? I just want to double check.
You're not sure, but it maybe does. It just depends if it can reach 10 feet or 15 feet.
That's true. We'll try a snowball and see how it goes.
Okay.
Louie will cast snowball on it. It is a 27 touch with 10 damage.
27 touch for 10 damage. That is going to land quite well. Smacking it for 10 damage. Quick question. Is this the first time we have cast a spell on this guy that had a spell resistance potential on it? I think it is.
My last
Yes.
spell had cold on it.
That
No,
was
this is
Ice
spell
Spears.
resistance
Yeah, Ice Spears does not have spell resistance.
Oh, okay.
because it's the concentration.
Yeah, snowballs do.
Okay.
So,
Mhm.
please make me a caster level check.
Okay.
Because this thing does have itty bitty baby spell resistance.
17.
You pierce it. You're good. All right, you deal 10 points of cold damage to the creature, and it is now badly injured.
Okay.
Yee.
Louie
You got a move action left.
is going to run 30 feet away. Come on, Bastion. Get out of there.
All right, I'm right behind you. Stavik.
Yay. We are going to stay where we are and shoot again.
Okay.
I can only shoot once, correct, with the bow
So
in a full round
you-
action?
No, if you full attack, it would be 2 shots.
Oh, well then we shall full attack it
Okay.
for 20 and 13.
All right, the 20 is going to hit. The 13 does not. And you
Sweet.
strike for
For
9
9
points
piercing.
damage. Indeed. All right, you can 5-foot step after that if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. We will take that
Okay.
5-foot step.
Takes us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to withdraw as a full round action and end up
Ruh-roh.
here next to Louie. Xander.
Okay. Xander is going to let me
Does-
just.
Does Zu'lin feel the weight of betrayal?
Yes.
Xander is going to move to this spot, and he is going to begin casting communal protection from evil.
Okay. You got it.
It's a quab. It's just a quab. Not evil. It's just a very
I think
very
it's more
mutagenic
octopus, crab, scorpion, gross monster
I
thing.
think it's more like eldritch horror. Oh, and it's on the docks now.
Oh, goody!
It slides forward, throwing the bulk of its weight onto the dock, and it sort of flumps, I think is the proper verb, onto the dock as all of its tentacles kind of are just dumped in front of it, and they begin to search around. It is going to reach its face forward, its weird, almost human-esque face, reaches it forward, and is going to try and take a bite out of Zu'lin.
Yum, yum, yum.
That is a nat 20.
Oh,
It does not confirm a critical hit.
no!
Oh. He just hit
So
you
Zu'lin,
normal.
Just hit you normal.
Jesus Christ.
You are bit for 14 damage,
All right.
and I need you to make a fortitude save because it is venomous.
Oh, no.
I like your proper use.
You're welcome.
That's a 23.
Oh,
You
hell yeah.
save.
Awesome.
You are not affected by the venom. That is its turn. Zu'lin, you have initiative.
Zu'lin's going to kick off of this thing, assuming that this is not a grapple, I'm assuming,
No, yeah, it
Okay.
did not grapple you. It does not have a grab effect on the bite.
and is going to risk a attack of opportunity to get the fuck away from it.
Mhm.
Okay, it's going to reach at you with a tentacle. That is a 22 to hit, which is going to land. So it is
Okay.
going
Oh,
to don't move just yet.
No,
Grapple.
So the tentacle smacks you for 9 bludgeoning damage, and then it has a grapple effect on the tentacle. So it's going to try to grab you with the tentacle, and it gets a 32 combat maneuver.
Oh my
So it
God.
is-
no!
So as you try to move away, it's going to grab you.
Oh, goody. Yay.
All right, so Zuzu is now in a grapple. And that will end his turn and take us around to the beginning of round 4. Louie,
Oh, damn.
It's me,
You
your
are up.
boy.
luckily it is badly injured, so it's getting down there. It's less than half health.
Louie is going to cast another snowball at it, piercing it with a butterfly, or attempting to. That is a
You got it.
21 touch.
At a 21 touch, it will succeed. Please make me a caster level check to pierce its spell resistance.
18.
Success.
Then that is 22 cold damage.
22
Hell yeah.
cold damage. That is a heavy hitting snowball.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. Very nice. It is now near death.
Yay.
All right.
And Louie will
You have a move action
keep
left.
moving away.
Okay. You fall back further.
And see Xander and Stavik finally.
Okay. That will take us on to Stavik. Stavik, you're at the edge of
Question.
the dock there. Yes.
So with Zuzu being all getting a nice that nice hug action going on in there, is it? Could I accidentally hit?
Yes.
them?
You take a -4.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I think I can handle that. Sure. So, just put -4 on the attack roll.
Yeah. Just -4 on the attack roll.
Okay. Cool. Cool beans. And full attack.
You got this.
That's a nat 20.
Ooh!
That's a double nat
Ooh.
20.
Double nat 20.
Yum,
Holy
yum,
shit.
yum.
So composite longbows, in case you all aren't familiar with them, are a ×3 critical damage. And at our tables, a double 20 is a perfect crit that does maximum potential damage.
Yo!
So this is about to do a lot. So
To clarify, this was at Zu'lin, right?
you were shooting Zu'lin, right? To put him out of his misery.
Oh my god.
So you do 12 damage per arrow at maximum. So that's 36 total damage on a perfect critical. So you hit this thing for 36 points of piercing damage. And I would like you to put some spice on this for us.
Yum, yum, yum.
Oh, yes. I see this tentacle reach out, grabbing, pulling in Zuzu. I see Louie throwing these lovely snowballs as the snowballs whack the abomination in the eyes. He's see him. As it's roaring, I get it right through the back, through its mouth, out the other side, severing the spinal cord.
This is an invertebrate.
Exactly.
Oh.
Now it is.
Now it is. Well, it's got a spinal cord. It has to have a spinal cord, right?
Does it?
No, I don't believe it does.
That's. Oh,
First of all, I don't
Okay.
believe that this thing is classified as like the beast or animal subtype whatsoever. It's
Yep.
probably some sort of aberration.
Okay.
It may not even have. It could also be an
Central nervous
outsider.
system.
Yeah, it might not even
Okay.
have organs for all we know.
Yeah.
That's very
Would-
true.
But
I will say
Zu'lin
this:
soon will.
it did detect under detect fiendish presence, which means it's an outsider,
Yes.
Okay.
specifically an evil outsider. So capital
I
E.
aimed for its mouth. And
You aim
that's
for
what
its
that-
mouth. You blow out
mouth.
the back of its head. It's
Yup.
dead. 36
dead.
damage. It is destroyed. It lets go of Zu'lin, and Zu'lin, you are free from its grapple. Combat is over. Well done.
Oh yeah, Zu'lin's kind of chugging his way along, kind of a partial crawl with his arms.
Oh, hey, Zuzu. When you try to get away from stuff like that, you gotta either be like careful with how you move, or you gotta like tuck and roll.
Duly noted. And as he stands up, there's this bite mark on his side, like into his lung, and you just see his blood just spew out as he gets up. And Zu'lin's
Ooh.
going to take a syringe shakily from his pack and put it into his sternum.
Beautiful.
Bastion, is he still poisoned?
Oh, you're right. He is still poisoned. Sorry. Let me take care of that real fast.
Zu'lin, do you want to collect any of the particulates of that?
Oh,
Do
yes, once the internal bleeding has ceased.
Okay.
Are there any particulates?
Ouch. So bad news. Bastion absolutely botches his rolls, and then I crushed on the stat damages. So motherfucker just took 7 strength damage,
Where?
in addition to the 1 he took initially. So he's now down 8 strength.
Oh my god.
Shit, son.
Oh,
Is there
So his-
anything that can be used to stop
I
the
can.
poison?
Can we suck out the poison?
Can I suck
No.
a stick?
You want to suck?
Oh
so
my
that's
No,
God.
I will be
To
sucking it out
Abador?
the poison. Nothing but jaw.
Xeno, take a hero point.
Thank you.
Take it. Just get it. Take a hero point and just enjoy it.
I mean, worth it.
Oh,
I
boy.
sucked Bastion's dick, and all I got was a hero point.
Well, that and chlamydia.
Wow.
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 I'm sorry, Bastion. I didn't know this
This
is
is
what
an
Stavik
unsafe
thinks
space.
of you.
Apparently, I'm just some
Gross.
harbor
man.
floozy. Just some harbor floozy, apparently. Well, so with the creature destroyed, or slain, rather, its body immediately dries up, shrinking slightly as the moisture is supernaturally leaving its body, and its corpse seems to turn to salt. But the corpse flattens down and then turns to salt.
How much?
It's incredibly brittle now. What's that?
How much salt?
A good amount. Yeah, like
Okay.
So in your inventory,
Probably like
you
a
can write down
couple
a good
pounds
amount
of salt.
salt.
a couple pounds of salt.
Hmm.
Yeah. It smells of the ocean.
Ah, sea
Well, I
salt.
guess you can keep it if you want to jerky some meat.
I'm not quite sure that'd be a very good idea.
Well, fiend jerkied meat might be a very specific clientele.
In either case, we should probably hurry on to this boat.
Agreed.
Sure. Bastion, let me help you.
Oh, yeah. I just. Oh, I don't know what
It's
was
okay.
in that thing, stinger, but I feel like shit, guys.
You look like shit.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh man.
It's okay.
He puts his bow away and kind of shakily steps toward the ship.
Louie will actually go under one of his shoulders to support him.
Thanks, bro.
Zu'lin's going to start untying this boat.
All right. Well, the rest of you load yourselves onto the ship. Zuzu, you untie it from the dock, and then you can hop aboard. And Bastion goes to take up a position to help out, and suddenly realizes that he is in no condition to do so, and will just sit down on the deck. Oh, shit.
It's okay.
Uh,
We'll get you looked over, okay?
I'm just gonna take like a little breather here. You know how to sail this thing, right?
I do.
Awesome. Okay, I'm just gonna take a little bit of a rest.
Try
Oh,
not to fall asleep, though, okay?
I don't have a concussion, bro.
Okay. Just,
You'll be fine.
alright.
See? Xander. He says I'll be fine. He's never wrong about this kind of stuff.
Louie looks at Xander with a worried expression. Nods and then goes to adjust the sails so that
Okay.
we can catch the wind.
All right. Well, I will take a profession sailing. If anyone here has profession sailor
Ha ha ha.
to pilot this boat, you may do so.
What else?
Wisdom.
That's a nat 20 for a 23. Thank you very much.
Ooh, damn, son.
You lucked out on that one.
Da-da-da-da.
All right. So you get this thing ready. You cast off from the docks, and you make your way out into the Midlin Bay.
That we do.
And as you sail out into the moonlit dark waters, the moon reflects off of the strange, corrupted waves that crash around you, and you get the sense that this is wholly unnatural. As you get further out, there is a strange quality to the air, a greasy smoke, a fog that leaves a film on your teeth appears in the air, cutting vision down quite a lot. The lanterns that are still hanging on the front and back of your ship provide very little illumination into these banks of clouds that seem to get thicker and thicker the further from the city you get. Until, as you travel a little bit further, you can see in the distance a light ahead. A lantern, perhaps, on another ship, a few hundred feet away. It's casting so much into the fog that it's almost like an aura of light, a halo, nearly. And it illuminates a strange, sickly green color.
Louie is going to try to signal to the light using his cape to cover the front lantern and uncover it in sort of a flashing motion to
Sure.
see if there is communication.
Yeah. You flash your lantern a few times, and there is no immediate response, but it is getting closer. So then maybe they readjusted their heading and are moving toward you because the light is growing.
Guys, be careful. I think I might need to bank the boat so that we don't run into someone. Also, they might be intentionally running into us, so, prepare your bodies, and Louie will pull on some ropes to adjust the sails to kind of try to have, like, a curved bank motion. So we're not directly heading towards the light.
Yeah. So while you veer to not move directly toward the oncoming ship, you turn hard and make a graceful sweep across the waves here, and this other light gets closer and closer until you can start to make out the outline of a sickly green ship that has a tattered mast or tattered sails, I should say, that seem to billow in an unseen and unfelt wind. The deck of the ship is partially transparent and it approaches at great speed. The crew that you can just barely begin to make out on the deck of the ship seem to be horrors of corpses rended with awful damage. Many of them are bound in heavy anchor chains, and you hear the sound of wailing souls. As this ship bears down upon you, that is where we will break for this week.
All right.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.